Oh, are you muted?
I am.
Oh,
Uh-oh. What is it
oh,
doing?
I don't know what it's doing.
We're getting a double countdown.
Okay. Is it going to go on forever?
Oh, there we
Oh,
go.
yeah.
Hi,
We're
everyone.
live.
We got a double countdown out of that.
Oh, my
How about that?
gosh. That was crazy.
Yay, the fun of StreamYard. Thank you guys so much for joining us.
Got a
Buckle
couple
up.
glitches.
I don't know what's going to happen. It's going to be a wild night, but I am so excited. I have Steph Sells Stuff by the Seashore, and you
I'm
know how
excited to be here.
awesome she has been. Such a huge help lately during my lives, doing all of the starts and the awesome descriptions and everything. So I'm always happy when Steph is here, and it's so great.
Well, I am always happy to be here, Trisha.
And so I am going to real quick, we're going to say hello to Sherry and Jeanette and Mark and Michael and Thomas, Geneva and Lori and Debbie. So hello everyone, and thank you guys so much. Yeah, Thomas, you have to worry more about a James takeover tonight. James is
Oh,
James is in charge tonight.
he's in his spot now. If he just stays there, he's got a
Oh,
box. He can sit right there all night long.
excellent. Oh, I see his little face there. Just popping out of the box. Oh, there goes the paw. Mine, you probably can't see, or maybe you can. Right there is Joe, and right behind him is Gracie in a chair. So we'll see. We'll see how everything goes. Hello, LaDonna. Hi, Nancy. Hi, Cheryl. It's so great to see everyone. Hi, Sarah Lee. Yep, I've got Steph. We've got the West Coasters hanging out tonight. And hello, Marcia. Great to see you. So I am going to let Steph talk a little bit about what she's got coming up on her channel. She's got some great sales coming up. I'm going to put the link in to her channel. Let's see. Let's have everybody check and make sure that you are still subscribed to Steph. If you think you are, just click on the link and just make sure, because yeah, YouTube has been unsubscribing like crazy, including me last week when I was unsubscribed from Picasso Cat. So thank you. Thank you, YouTube, for that. Hi, Mary. So I just put the link in. All right. So Steph, let's let everybody know what you've got coming up on your channel.
Well, I do every Tuesday and Friday, 9 o'clock Pacific, midnight Eastern, late night, regular random sales of stuff. On Thursday nights, I go on with Helen Booty, New England Thrifter. We go on at 7 o'clock p.m. on Thursdays. And I'm thinking about adding Wednesdays. I don't know. I'm thinking about trying to add a day slot. I don't know. But that's it.
That's excellent. And hello, Jeannie. I saw that you popped in. So everybody make sure that you are subscribed to Steph. Click that notification bell, and on my channel too. Click the notification bell. When you just click it one time, it's personalized, which means you don't get all of the notifications. But if you click it a second time, you can change it to all. And then that way, when we put out videos or shorts or go live, you will get notification. And hello, Goody Ma. And also, if you get notifications on your phone, just make sure that you have, however it's set up, if you get push notifications or just regular notifications, just make sure they're active for YouTube so that you'll get them through, because sometimes you can like turn those off and then you won't get any notifications for YouTube through your phone.
All
Hello,
right.
Jan. So it's great to see you. So I'm going to go through, and if you guys notice Jan Goodwin right there, she has a little paw next to her name. Hello, Helen. We were just talking about you.
Yes, we were.
So I am going to very quickly share my screen, and I will let you know why Jan has a little paw, and she's putting in really fun little emojis into the chat right now. And that is because I have memberships available. So they do help, in the background. They help me be able to continue to put out content and to help support my channel and go live and all that good stuff, so that I can come to you every week, as I absolutely enjoy doing. So here I'm sharing the screen. So I have 3 different membership levels available, and you just have to click on the join button, which is on pretty much all of my videos and on my homepage on my YouTube channel. At the $1.99 level, you will get the loyalty badge, which is the little paw that you see that will change at 1 month, 2 months. I can't remember if it's 3 months, 6 months, a year, something like that. And then you will get the emojis. So I do have 3 emojis for Friday night, a little more specific, or for whenever Sue Spezio is in the chat. There are 3 for her. I have 3 for my cats. We've got one for Gracie, one for Joe, one for Faye. We've got a green uranium glass, a red cadmium glow for when things are glowy. And then we've got the little elephant, which is part of my merch, which is elephants love packages because of the peanuts. So if you ever get a package that looks like a herd of elephants trampled on it, it's a little pun. And hello, Book, and hi, Vicky. So those 2 gals also have the little paw by them. So thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Oh, I forgot. I'm so silly. That was just at the $1.99 level. There are 2 other levels. Let me get that screen back up here. Nope. Oh, I must have clicked out of it. So let me get here, and then I will share it, and I'll click it again. So at the $4.99 level, you get the perks. Plus, if you enjoy my drop sale, buy it now videos, at the $4.99 level, you will get 24-hour early access to those videos. So it's a smaller group of people who are shopping the videos, better chance of you being able to scoop up any items you like before. Then the next day it gets released for everyone to enjoy. So that is at the $4.99 level. When I put out a video, you get notification that it is available for you to view. And then at the Paw Party level, there's a discount code for the merch. And I will do at least 1 a month live stream where it can be a Q&A. We can do research. We can kind of answer any questions that you have, or if you just want to chat. So that is at the $8.99 level. Okay, so there is that. I'm going to stop sharing my screen there. So speaking of the merch, and thank you all, everyone who has purchased merchandise from my store. There are links in the descriptions. There are links on my, there's a tab that says store. But I'm also going to put it into the chat. So I do have the Sue Spezio merch. I have my logo. I've got cute things like this colorized 1920s photo of a little girl looking at tulips with her best friend, German Shepherd. And we've got all kinds of stuff. Oh, and I just added a puzzle. They've got puzzles available.
A puzzle?
So there is a Sue Spezio logo. So if you haven't joined us on Friday nights for the Sue Spezio show, that is the logo. And yeah, I was just in playing with that. And there's puzzles now. So you can get a 500-piece puzzle of the Sue Spezio show. Why not? So that is there.
That's crazy, a puzzle.
Yep. You never know quite what they're going to come up with on to have available. I also want to mention that I am very actively. Hi, Erin. Hi, Laura. Hi, Georgia. Let's see who else has snuck in. Gina Marie. Hello. And Melinda, hello. Melinda, I have not forgotten about you. I just, as things are, sometimes I just get a little behind, but I actually think you are next on my list. I try to go in order of my list because if I don't, then I'll get a little confused. But yeah, I think you are next on my list. So thank you for your patience. I have not forgotten about you. But I have been actively adding on my eBay store also. Some things that don't have anything to do with live sales, all kinds of varieties of things. So check out my eBay store. Also, there's like a little heart on the eBay store. If you click that, then it's kind of a liked or a saved store. And once a week, you'll get an email that lets you know items have been added to your favorite eBay stores. And you can click on that and it'll take you right to the store so you can see everything that's been added. So that is my eBay store. Okay. So I do want to mention again, most of you have been here before, and Thomas, I'm going to work on that. I'm going to work on getting, a puzzle and some other fun things added to the store and to see what else they have out there. Absolutely. So everything we do is going to be offer up style. We're going to put in a start price. You can put in offers as we're describing an item, then we'll count it down. No just in case, no sniping. If there's an additional offer that comes in while we're counting down, we stop the countdown, let the offers continue until we have just the high offer. And let's see. Oh, if it's your first time purchasing, our email addresses will be on the screen. Please send us an email with your YouTube name, your legal name, mailing address, PayPal email address. Also, you do not need to be a blue wrench in order to participate in the sale. And shipping costs are not included in the cost of the item. And please note that most of these are I'll say used items, loved items. There may be, a few imperfections out there on them because of them not being new, being vintage or antique. So we will try to describe everything about each item. But if you have questions, please put them into the chat and we will absolutely do our best to answer all the questions before we close an item. And Marcia, I do see your question about Sue Spezio. So on Friday nights, I do a live on my channel at 7 p.m. Most of the time, Erin Proctor is joining us and Sue Spezio, and we talk about all kinds of things. But we also sell antique and vintage photos and photo related merchandise. Sue does not sell, but she's just there to chat and have a great time. And yeah, she's just part
It's
of.
basically going to the comedy store. It's basically like going and watching a stand-up comedian routine. And
She
it's
is
very,
very
very
funny.
funny.
That is a great way to describe it. Yeah. So yeah, it's a really fun live. It's a slow pace. We don't rush through a sale. We do sell, but it's a great way to wind down on a Friday night. Just come and hang out. And yeah, I mean, Sue makes me laugh all night long. It is awesome. And she's just a gal from the chat. That's all she is. She's just awesome. And
Yeah,
yeah.
Trisha didn't hire her off of the stand-up circuit.
Right. I know. After she retires, who knows? She may have a second career doing that, right? But yeah, if you go to my channel, you'll see a whole bunch of ones that say a picture tells a story, and you'll see Sue's name on it. And absolutely go back, enjoy them. We just Last night's was interesting because I had a scrapbook that somebody put together in the night. I guess in 1930s they put together this scrapbook. It had some really interesting cutout stories in
Yeah,
it.
that was an interesting. I liked how you did it too. You kind of revealed it a little at a time, and it was very interesting.
Yeah, when I was kind of thumbing through it at the estate sale real quick, I noticed that there were a bunch of clippings of the Dion quints, the quintuplets from what were they from? Ontario, Canada, I think, but they were known as the Dion quints. And I thought, oh, well, that's always fun. People are always intrigued by them and love seeing all the baby photos of them. So I knew that one was kind of a good one right from there. But yeah, we had some really interesting stories about that. And oh yes, also I want to mention real quick, because we did talk a little bit about on Thursday night, Padoodles. She had a fundraiser for another channel, Teresa, sweet teas.
Sweet Tea Treasures, I think, right?
Yeah,
Sweet Teas
Treasures by Teresa B or something. It's a cute name. But her daughter or her granddaughter spends a lot of time at the Mayo Clinic. And Teresa pretty much sells on YouTube to raise money for expenses not covered by insurance for when the family goes with her to the Mayo Clinic. I, on Wednesday, am going to be having Teresa on my channel. So I would greatly appreciate if everyone could come. Hello, Warren. And thanks, Cheryl. I appreciate the information from Quebec. Thank you. And hello, Denise. So yeah, Wednesday at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific. I would greatly appreciate if you guys could come, show Teresa some great support. And if you're available to purchase, please do purchase from Teresa. It is a huge help for the family that she can raise money by selling items on YouTube. Okay, so I think that's just about everything I need to cover, and as quickly as I could cover it. But it's so great. Hello, Mary, to see everyone tonight. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with us. And, if we think of anything else, we'll just throw it out randomly. So we'll just do a check and make sure everybody is awake from time to time. And thank you so much for putting Teresa but putting Teresa's channel in there. No, actually, Teresa has been selling for, oh gosh, a year, if not more, or maybe a year. That you don't see them a lot. She sells a lot of times with a gal named Lucid Curios. And yeah, they're on at 11 o'clock Eastern time most of the time. So, you know, a lot of times people just aren't available at that time or don't know about it. But yeah, if you subscribe to her channel, again, click that notification bell to all, then you'll be able to see when she goes live. It's not every day, but it's a lot of days. And then sometimes she'll be on a couple of other channels, but she'll let you know. And she's really close to getting to 500 subscribers. And once she hits 500 subscribers, then she'll get access to the community tab, which is a really nice feature because then we can put a lot more updates on where we're going to be, when we're going to be, and everybody can kind of see that a little more easily. So, so yeah, it's really helpful if everybody can subscribe to Teresa's channel and we can get her to 500, because then she'll just be able to put out more information about her sales. And yeah, and all the money that she raises goes for her granddaughters, for the expenses of her granddaughter. So it's awesome. What she does. So yeah, so Wednesday at 4 p.m. she'll be on my channel. And then, yeah, subscribe to her channel and check it out. She's got really great prices on things. But yeah, it's 8 o'clock in the morning Pacific time, 11 o'clock in the morning Eastern. All right. And do I have huckleberry popcorn?
What?
I don't know.
What?
I don't
Is
know.
that one of your questions?
Huckleberry popcorn. We do have a couple of companies that make really nice, like a big variety of flavors. So I would imagine they probably do have huckleberry, but I've never had it. But I like huckleberries. I'd probably enjoy that. And thanks, Warren. She is at 482. All right. So just 18.
Good. She's getting close.
18 more subscribers, and yeah, we can get her to 500 and get that community tab. That would be great. Oh, they say it's a West Coast thing, the huckleberry popcorn.
I never heard of huckleberry popcorn.
Okay.
Born and raised. Never heard of it. Never. I don't think we have huckleberries around here. We have huckleberries up there.
Yeah, we have huckleberries. Okay. Not as much as blueberries, but yeah, I've seen huckleberries. But no, now you piqued my interest, Mary. I'm gonna have to look into that. And hello, Bonnie.
Who are they? Is what I would ask. Who are they?
Those people on the internet, you know who they are. Those people are always saying things.
Trying to spread rumors about us over here. We got enough rumors going around about us.
All right. Well, I think we're going to go ahead and get started on the sale.
News. I'm going to look it up here in a sec.
Yeah. Oh, CBS News says that huckleberry popcorn is
West Coast thing, huh?
All right. Well, we're going to have to find it now. So we can tell you it's the rage. Everybody's got it. I probably just don't go to the places where they have it.
Oh, maybe I don't know what huckleberry popcorn is. No, this is huckleberry popcorn. I've never seen it. Oh, it says made in Washington, though. It does say it's made in Washington.
Killian corn.
Huckleberry popcorn, made in Washington.
Okay.
Yellowstone Huckleberry Delight. It sounds like it's a mountain thing or a woodsy thing.
I don't think I've ever heard of that company either. So, all right. Well, we're all going to be on the hunt now for Huckleberry popcorn.
I'm not doing any carbs, so no popcorn for me.
Okay. Okay.
But I'll trust you that I do love popcorn. All right.
All right. Let's get Steph up here on the big screen.
Hello.
Hi, Danny. Hi, Leslie.
I feel far away. Am I further away than normal? All right. It's still daylight, as you can see. So the lighting is a little weird still.
It's still a little daylight here also, but I did shut my curtains because it'll be dark before we're done.
It'll be dark soon. It'll be dark soon enough. Okay, the only thing I will add to everything that was already said, everything is the same. I just want to make sure that everybody knows I try to keep this business as low stress as possible. So I do usually invoice over the weekend. However, it could take up to a week depending on where that sale falls. Okay.
Hi, Sue.
And then especially right now, so I've got my whole weeks before, and then I did start invoicing. I did start a new thing, Trisha, where I'm trying to, I don't know. I did try and start invoicing sooner and then seeing if that helps, because after tonight, I'm going to have a heck of a lot of stuff to invoice, which means packing everything up and getting it ready to ship. And so to think I can do it all in one day tomorrow for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I think that might be a little optimistic. So just being truthful, I will invoice as quickly as possible. It'll probably take about a week for me to ship it out, but I will try to get as much out as possible. I'll invoice tomorrow. If whatever I invoice tomorrow, if you pay it right away, I will do my best to get it out Monday or Tuesday. But if you definitely need something, you're like, that's perfect for that thing, and I need it by now, then just tell me and I can invoice you and ship it immediately. No problem. But that's it. Just letting you know that. I'm not one of these 2-day turnaround people usually.
I'm not either, and I like Steph. If you buy from multiple sales, everything gets combined together for you to ship out. You know, just to cut down on the shipping costs. Yeah, everything. If you buy from this sale and this sale and this sale, it all goes in a bigger box and then out to you.
And yes, addressing DMB's question, yes, anything that you've bought from me this whole week, even if I've already invoiced you, most likely adding something to it is not going to really increase the shipping. And also, I kind of let people slide a lot on the shipping. People might have noticed my shipping's cheap, but I can toss one more thing in there, but yeah, I can definitely go ahead and yes, it will be in with the rest of the stuff. Oh, it's still me. Okay. I forgot. It's just my turn now, right?
It is you. Yep.
I forgot. Okay. I was just waiting for Trisha to talk again. And hello, everybody. I feel rude if I jump in. I let Trisha say hi to everybody, but hello, everybody. My first item.
I'm going to interrupt real quick just because Sue Spezio's here and she's like, puzzle. What do you mean I'm a puzzle? Okay, there's the link in the chat. If you click on, I can't do it. If you click on that link in the chat, it'll take you right to Sue Spezio's puzzle. Now we're done.
How many pieces is it?
I think it's 500 pieces.
That's not bad.
I counted, and I think it's 25 by 20. So that's about 500 pieces.
Okay, here we go. What I have before me for my first item, it is going to be, I'm not doing this. Wait, I can do it. Do you want me to do mine?
I'm doing it. You're good.
Okay. All right. This is going to be a $15 start.
It's just not going to be as fancy as when you do it because you're awesome at doing it.
I forgot. I'm like, I guess.
So for those of you that haven't put it together, the Steph that sells stuff by the seashore that you guys watch in the chat for the starts, for the description, for the countdown, that's Steph. And she's awesome at it.
Well, usually on Saturday night, so usually my last sale of the week is Friday night. So Saturday night, I'm sitting here packing, shipping, not shipping, but you know what I mean, packing and invoicing and getting everything. So I'm sitting here, I watch your sale I sit here and watch it every single week from beginning to end anyway. So I'm like, at one point I was like, well, there's no reason for me not to help. You know what I mean? I'm sitting here watching it for beginning to end, no matter what anyway. So,
well, you're very kind and I appreciate it.
I'm very happy to do it and I enjoy it. And it gives me a reason not to just be like in constant ship, right. Like it's like, okay, I can kind of just chill and do my shipping
and be creative
and moderate and ship and moderate. Yeah. All right. So this is 7¼ inches tall, including the lid. Yes, I like to measure things before I show them to you. And it is 4¼ inch square. All right, so here we go. This is my first item. This is kind of a rusty, I don't know. I think it's great. I should probably preface that tonight's items, I do have a few things I have researched thoroughly. So this is going against my own philosophy entirely because a lot of this stuff I haven't, if it didn't show up right away on my first Google image search thing, I just put it over here and said whatever. So I don't really know.
So for everybody who likes to do a little research in the chat, hey, feel free to jump in and let us know things about items we're selling that we don't know.
And I will hold it up and hold it still for a little bit. So you are welcome to take a screenshot or do a Google image search and do your own, see what's going on here. So this is for the tin people, obviously. Mm-hmm. But I thought I don't know. I just really like the design. It's got this little windmill on it. It's a little rough. I think it's perfectly rough. Like, I think it's, I would keep this forever. If nobody else wants to buy it, it's fine. So it says T on both sides. I'm starting to try and only pick up things I don't mind just having in my life. I don't want to have to be look at that. It's got the exact right amount of wear and tear on it, I think.
Because it's one of those things that looks like if someone was going to distress something, that's what it would look like.
Yeah, and it's actually distressed. Like, this is real,
right? Real distressing,
unless somebody's really good at it.
Hi, Simi.
I'm trying to see what it says. There's something
tin
world.
Yeah.
I already tried with the magnifying glass. Ooh. It's very difficult for me to see this.
I feel like I need my magnifying glass.
Daisies world. Yeah, I already tried, but it does seem to be is that a big G?
It kind of looks like a G, yeah.
So, patent.
Oh, Cheryl, it would like the measurements repeated. Hi, Christine.
All right, here we go.
Hi, Lois.
It's 7¼ inches tall. I remember that part. Oh, it's
Okay.
7¼ inches tall, and then 4¼ 4¼ 4¼
Okay.
4¼ So I'll give you another trip around so you can see there are some scratches. So, but this is just, there's a few little scratches. They're going to show up way more too with my ring light, but this side is the worst side. Both sides that say T, I don't think are too bad. Dun, da, da, dun, da, da.
Well, and it might have been rubbing up against a couple of other tins every time they reached for that T.
And then, dun, da, da. Probably don't want to keep food in it, but there's the inside.
Yeah, but
nice,
packaged.
Old and rusty. Rusty. Oh, I don't know if that would help you. I know that I have been learning some.
Hi, Paula.
One of the things you can look at is the threading. That's a clue about age. I don't know anything about this particular threading, but you see how it's got like pieces and then it breaks up. It's not one continual spiral or whatever.
That is interesting.
So I'm not able to date it, but I know that those are things that can help you date it. And try and get the lid back on.
All right. Well, we've got Lois in at 15. If anyone else is interested, jump in now because I'm going to count this down for Lois.
I'm just going to try and while you're counting down, I'm going to try and see what this thing says.
And we're going once.
And it says world.
Going twice.
World.
That is so hard to see.
There's a number.
We are sold.
It says world on it with a big G in a circle.
I love the fact it says world on it.
Thank you, Lois. That's yours.
Congrats, Lois.
And that's my one.
All right. So I am going to start with an antique item. And this is going to start at $20. I'm going to get my little measurer here. And this is a copper Lusterware pitcher. These are typically from the mid to late 1800s. This one has some really nice hand painting on it. Just in case my camera overcompensates a bit, this is blue, and this part is a green, a nice light green for the flowers. But that is all hand painted. And this is a copper Lusterware. This one does not say where it was made or made by who. A lot of these are made in England. Yeah, I wish I knew, Jan. I wish I knew who made this. There were a few companies that did make this. It's just not marked on the bottom, but you can see it does have the little kiln marks on it. And so then this is a copper glaze that is put over the top. And this is solid all the way around. And I'm going to get some measurements in here because I know it's a little hard to tell. It is about one face worth. And even the handle has the copper on it. And then there is the inside, which you can see it was just a really pretty white glaze in there. And Trying to see with my lighting. Nope, not too much. Just a nice, just a regular white. But this is in beautiful condition.
Yeah, that's pretty clean.
Minimal wear on the outside, as you would expect from something that is typically at least 120 years old, if not older. Without knowing the company, it is a little hard to date. This one, I'll see, I'll measure from here. Let's see, that is about 6 inches. And then at its highest, it's about 6.5 inches tall. And hello, Nightmare 44. There's a lot of wrenches, but
Nightmare's good. You can wrench her.
Oh yeah, a lot of people will help with sharing certain links and stuff, and it just makes it a little easier because then they can. But don't be intimidated. It's a nice group. It's about 4.5 inches across. So I'll just show it up a little bit longer here so you can see how pretty the hand painting is. $20 for the copper luster pitcher, most likely made in England, somewhere between probably 1880 and 1850, somewhere in that range. All right, so it looks like we are passing on that. And nope, Linda's jumping in. Sometimes I just have to wait a little bit for that lag, don't I?
Yeah, it's been like that, it seems like lately.
Yep. So thank you, Linda. And I'm going to count this down for you. We are going once. Going twice. And sold to Linda. And congratulations and thank you. All right, back to Steph.
Well, all right.
Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, and then Patsy was coming in. Patsy, you might want to refresh just to be on the safe side before we go on to another item. Either refresh or click on that little gear, the one that says settings, and increase your speed to get caught up to the live. Because unfortunately, you did come in after the sold, and I know with me doing it, there's going to be a little bit of a lag. So yeah, just to make sure that you are current, absolutely want to make sure that everyone is current. So if you look at your screen, you'll see something that looks like a little gear. That is the settings. You can click on that, increase your speed. It'll catch you up to current, or you can pop out, pop back in. Sometimes that gets you current also. And hello, Jocelyn. All right. So Steph?
Also, I sometimes, I think people, if you're used to a lot of other kind of auctions and you think, I don't know if this is what's happening here, but I notice it's happened in mine sometimes, and I have to tell, like, in some auctions, you wait and see and wait where the bidding goes, and you come in at the end and do your bidding. But here, no matter what, you're going to be allowed to bid it all the way out. We ask you to go out. You go forever. There's no like jumping in and winning. Like if somebody pops in and bids, it'll just keep going till everyone's out. So
right, no sniping.
There's no strategy in waiting till it's all over and we're saying goodbye.
Right.
To
And I know Patsy doesn't usually. She may have just popped in or maybe just experiencing a little lag. So just wanted to just convey that there might be a little lag. And hi, Angel Girl.
All right. But I mean, that's what a couple people were telling me, well, people wait it out.
True.
Like,
true.
But there's no point in waiting it out. Like that strategy doesn't.
Right.
Because we just keep going. and going and going and going. All right, so usually I have quite a few extra items around me to grab. I have pretty much exactly 24 items, I think. So, which means, like I just said, I have not researched everything, but I'm researching it on the fly right now. I see now how that might become a problem. Because what I have is, I don't know. I don't know how much it's worth. It is either, here, let me show you what it is. Well, I got to tell you what the starting bid is. I'm going to start these at $20 based on what I'm looking at online.
You can let us see what it is before you give me a start price.
Oh, that's okay. Too. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's okay.
So it's these two little birds on a rock.
Okay. And they're probably stone?
Yes. They are either apparently they are Russian.
Oh,
vintage cool. USSR. Some are saying it's orange jade. Some are saying it's selenite. Now, there's a big difference between those two things. So if they're orange jade, they have an extremely high worth point. But otherwise, they're around the $35 point, which I was surprised that these were going to be that much. So
okay. Now, are you still comfortable at 20, or would you
I'll do a 15. I'll do a $15 start.
Whoa. All right.
Okay. It's okay. It's okay, because I don't know for sure what they are, but I'll hold them still and let you guys look it up if you would like. There are a few of them out there. There's one for, I mean, it doesn't matter. Sometimes you look online and it's like, they're just laundering money. It can't possibly cost that much money. Somebody has these, yeah.
Oh.
But
and Sue's asking, is this the part where you tap it on your teeth?
I already did. Didn't you see me? I already did. Oh. Yeah, they're stone. They're stone. And this is stone too. This is a carved piece of some kind of granite or something. I don't know exactly what. And they've got a little color, like they're not chipped. There's no chips. Nice and smooth. Might be part of the rock. And then they've got like almost, what are those things called? The cabochons? What is the ones that the rocks that do the little glittery stripe where it moves back and forth? What's that called, you guys? Cabochon? Something like that.
I don't know. You're getting into fancy words I've heard before, but don't know the meaning.
They're not fancy words. They're just, I think they're rock words. They're words that have to do with rocks.
I still think that's a fancy word.
But you're not going to be able to see that. Oh, you kind of can see it up and down. You can kind of see it horizontally, actually. Usually, I think you see it vertically on a stone. But there's this like bright spot that kind of travels across the stone.
Wow.
Is it cabochon? No, not cat's eye. Well, maybe cat's eye, but no, cabochon. I think it's cabochon. Where you have like, and it goes like that, and it does that thing. I don't know. Maybe cabochon is the
Oh, so it's more of the dome shape.
Oh, I was just going to say maybe cabochon is the shape. Okay. So then it would be kind of a tiger's eye effect. Yes.
Let's see. And LaDonna is saying Japan yellow onyx.
Yeah.
And then a
I mean,
word I'm not going to be able to say, but
I
circa.
see I see quite a lot. There's a lot of different stuff here, but I would trust LaDonna in her.
Oh, okay. So Bonnie's coming in saying carved gypsum selenite.
Yeah, see,
Lovebirds on Russian marble. Yeah. There's probably one.
there's nothing on the bottom except that old
Mm.
sticker that you can't see. There's nothing there anymore. It's just a piece
Okay,
of paper.
so cabochon is the shape of
Okay,
the
that's
cut,
good to know.
which is
Thank you
more of
for
like
teaching
an
me
oval.
that. Thank you for
Okay.
teaching me that. But I am proud of myself that I had the right word.
Yeah.
I knew the word. The word was correct. It just didn't end up in the right place.
Hey, you did way better than me. I'm impressed. Let's see. Danny is out.
I just got these today, and yeah, I didn't. I fell in love with them the second I saw them.
Laura is out. So we will see if Jeanette will be putting in an offer higher, 27 or higher, or if she is out. And I'm going to get caught up on the chat here. And hello, Delbert. If I didn't say hello to you, hello there. And hi, Mike.
Everybody. I need to figure out, this is what I want to do. I want to be like, this would be a good item to stick on here.
Oh, that's nice.
Let it. Well, I got this because Whatnot, when I was going to do Whatnot, I was going to be in that extravaganza thing.
Mm.
And they pretty much, they're like, here, we highly suggest you buy these items. And so I bought this item, but now I want to implement it into my sales somehow.
All right. So we have Patsy with the high offers. So I'm going to count this down.
Okay.
And we're going once. We've got Patsy at 26. Going twice. And we are sold. Okay, so Linda is saying if it is any kind of jade, you can take a needle or something sharp, and if it leaves a white mark, it means it's not real.
I'll let Patsy do that.
Yeah. if she's very interested in knowing, yes.
I'll let Patsy do that, and Patsy can get back to us, because otherwise I'm going to scratch her thing.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Patsy.
Awesome. Okay. I have a Fenton piece next, and it is a bell. And this is going to start at $25 because this is the fancy Lily of the Valley pink iridescent bell. And it does have its little tag. And I've never seen a Fenton sticker that has the extra sticker. So apparently when they put on the little foil sticker,
somebody was slacking on the job.
Yep, that you get the extra part of the Fenton sticker too.
Wow, that might make it worth way more, with like, there's some things that make it worth more when there's like error like that.
Yep, so you get extra sticker with the Fenton. But this is the gorgeous Lily of the Valley pattern, and it is very pop out, very dimensional. So you can see those lilies absolutely are popping out of there. So is the lilies at the top. And this is a beautiful pink iridescent. The top also has a flower. And this bell is, let's see, 7 inches tall. And it has a, let's get it ringing. There we go. It's got a nice ring to it. And then it's got the pretty scallop edges all around it. And then here is the inside. So it's got the glass clanger. I don't know what it's called. And then on the inside here, it is pretty smooth, even though the design is very pop out. The way they did the mold, it's very smooth on the inside here. And there's that extra Fenton sticker. And then here is how it looks all along the bottom. Really pretty flower design. And that's right. Anybody who would just like to kind of lounge around and have somebody come and get them what they need, you can just ring your little bell there. And it does come with the Fenton tag on it also. All right, so I'm not seeing any interest in the Fenton. And I'll show it one last time so you can see how pretty it is with the flowers and the pop-out design. That's right. It's not extra crimpy, but it is extra stickery. Okay, so we will pass on that. Oh, so thank you. Thank you for that. The extra tag was for pricing when intended to resale to merchants. If there's no price on the tag, it was sold in the Fenton factory for only. So very nice. Thank you for that info.
Mark or Mike.
All right. So we're going to pass. But if anybody changes their mind, you think about it later, you wake up in a cold sweat in the middle of the night, you just let me know and I will hook you up with it.
All right. These are another semi-crazy item. I'll try and hold it up so that you can go ahead and look them up for yourself. I did do research on these. These are going to start, we'll start them at 15. It's fine. But I'll hold one up so you can look at it and perhaps do a little research if you'd like. These are called Tastefin. They are French. They are for their antique or vintage, whatever you want to call them, because I can't date them, but they are silver plated. Probably some of the silver plating has worn off. They are for some sommeliers. Is that how you say it? Sommeliers for tasting wine. So they have these little finger things, and they dip this in the wine, and they taste the wine. So I'll show you close up. These ones say, this is the wine company, and I think this wine company still exists. Bourgeois patriarchy, which is strange.
Okay.
So man ruled. I don't know. But here, I'll put it right here for you. You can go ahead and do a little look it up for yourself.
Now, I would have thought Jello mold. I would not have thought for wine tasting.
I'm going to hold it still for a little bit. They do pop up. They do come up. They're pretty easy to find online as far as, but you can see kind of what their pricing is. And so
cool.
It's a pair of them. And this one, they are marked. They have like a there. It says like SD21. I couldn't figure out what that meant. But I mean, there's all sorts of things I just think they're awesome display items. I
wonder why it's shaped with all of those little holes and jags and everything. Does that have to do with the
from what I've read, it's probably largely ego based. People think like that's supposed to make the wine sit in there and aerate the way it's supposed to aerate before you actually taste it so that it's perfect. Okay. But then according to the stuff that I read, they said they weren't actually all that like they weren't that actually useful for tasting the wine. It was more of a like I have my own wine tasting thing. And the wineries gave them out to the wine tasters. And let me see. No, it looks like it says BORGOGNES. And I did look that up. That is still a French wine company.
Oh, okay.
And it says down there, Patriarche. And I think the Patriarche part comes first in the name of the winery. It'll say, when I looked it up, it seemed like it said Patriarche or, I don't know, B-O-R-B, Borg, I don't know. It'll come up. It came up for me.
And because I don't know a lot about wine, that's for when it's in the before it's bottled and you're tasting.
Yes, they're dipping them in like the barrels and tasting them.
Yeah, at various stages. Yeah, got it. That is a really fun, unique item. And what a great thing to add, if you've got a wine set up and you've got, items on display, that is a great thing just to add as part of your decor. Very unique. And you can show people how to do it and see if it makes a difference, having all those little things, little dots and valleys and everything in there.
No, Patriarche that's what I said. The Patriarche is what comes first when you look it up. That's the name brand. And then that's the region. So that's the type of wine, whatever wine that company is selling is like that. Backwards. Backwards from what at least my thinking. All right, that's it.
Okay. Well, think about that one. It's a little more of a unique item. Okay, I've got some beautiful blue glass. It is a sugar and creamer set. It's a large sugar and creamer set. These things are big. So think outside the box at what else you could use these items for around the house besides sugar and cream for your coffee. Because you're going to need an army of coffee drinkers to use this set. But look at the blue on this.
Woo!
Isn't that just some outstanding pattern? But I mean, this sugar is it's like half my head. I mean, that's almost what, a pound of sugar right there. And then this creamer, it's like you might as well just put a gallon of milk in here. It's big. It is really big. So
party size.
Oh, it's a party, all right. Yeah. So yeah, think outside the box of other uses for these items, because this is an outstanding set. The pattern is, I think it's called UTEC. It was done by a couple of companies. McGee was one of them. Kemple was another one. This pattern's been in production for about 50 years. It started in 1904 and went until 1954. So it's a little hard to know. It doesn't have any features that really say, oh, it's made by this company or this company, but there were a couple of companies that made it. It is such thick glass. I mean, this is massively thick glass, and this pattern is cut really deep into the glass, and it is so pretty. This is one of those things, if you like, so here's what I'm thinking, like, again, thinking outside the box. If you like blue and white for Christmas, get one of those jumbo bottle brush trees, stick it in here and have it coming out of this. It would be such a beautiful, like, ice display for a bottle brush tree. This sugar is, 4 inches tall. And hello, Donna Maria. Nice to see you. And Sarah Lee would put vintage silk ribbons on each one. That would be really pretty. But look at this pattern. It never stops. There isn't like an inch that doesn't have some kind of a pattern on it. It is just amazing. And let me see if I can get my little tea light. So look how pretty that is with a little tea light candle in it. There, I'll put it on this side so it doesn't interfere with my light. But yeah, there you go.
That's what I would do.
And with the creamer, you absolutely could do it too. Put a little candle in there and just let it.
Everything for vases. I shove all sorts of things in my glass.
And look how thick this handle is. I mean, it's just, they did not skimp on the glass. So $25 for the set. And this is such a beautiful blue. Oops, I better turn off the candle there. All right. So I don't see any takers. Think about it. Good night, Erin, and thanks for joining us. And there is the bottom. It's such a beautiful pattern. All right. So we'll pass on that, but think about it. And we're going back to Steph.
I am like lost right now. I'm surrounded by things that are awesome, and I don't know what they are. All right.
That's okay.
I do. I do.
We'll
Some
help.
of them I should probably plan ahead. I'm going to do this. I'm going to see if anybody wants these. So if you are interested, this is in general. doll furniture, dollhouse furniture, and miniature items. I came along the mother lode. But I need to do a little research because I've seen how much they're worth. I went to it.
Hey, I have a bunch to sell also. So you know what?
Maybe we could have a dollhouse sale.
Yeah, we can get together and we can work and figure that out because
I've got somebody's entire collection and I don't even know where to start with it. Except I started and it was like I looked like 3 things up and it was blowing my mind.
Some of the prices are outrageous.
Put it away. Yes. So this I did not look up. This is part of that collection, although it doesn't. That collection is all 70s and 80s miniatures. This I have no idea about, but this came as part of it. So I decided I'd pull this aside, and I'm going to start it at 20, and I'll pull the items out. I think 20 is fair based on what I saw today. Here, I'll show you. It's going to be this bag. I probably will not ship it this way. It'll be in a box. But just to give you an idea of all of it, like that's in here.
I see some furniture.
So this stuff, and there are some dolls. This stuff is all wood. Sorry. I know I got a t-shirt in this crinkly bag. Hang on, let me mute while I open
this. She doesn't want to let us enjoy the sounds of the plastic bag. A lot of people do like that.
Well, funny you should say that. I'm going to be doing some ASMR videos.
Oh.
I'm not telling you what I'm doing because I think I'm brilliant, but
okay.
No, I'm not brilliant. It's just gonna be funny. But this was somebody sent me a t-shirt in this bag and I was like, oh, that's the perfect bag. And then right now I'm like, that is not the perfect bag. You're live. That's the loudest bag I could have picked.
Right. I think I have some of those bags. They are very loud.
So I'll try and go through these quickly. They're not marked. They're all wood. They do seem to be all in the same family. Like, I just feel like, well, some of them maybe, I don't know. I'll just show you. So I'll try and go quickly. Here's a bed. If you need measurements, let me know. They are all of these are wood and they're all kind of painted white. I feel like these might be 80s. I just get the vibe of 80s, but I don't know. So there's a bed. This is a different, so there's these 2 different things. As you can, they're a little bit different. This is solid wood, heavy wood painted couch. And you can see there's, easy to touch up or do whatever, but this is like not marked.
Oh, wow. That's like one big piece of wood that's carved.
One big piece of wood.
Wow.
And, okay, so here's the couch. Here's the couch. Here is the refrigerator. I mean, it might have been for like a kid's like toy thing, but there's hinges. That has that's paint. That's just paint that's gone from inside there.
Well, that's clever.
Wear to them. So I don't really know.
It's even got a little hole so you can store stuff in it.
Yeah, you can put stuff in there. All of this is functional. It's all functional. Here's a kitchen sink with a little cabinet. Open it up. Not kitchen sink, bathroom sink. There's a little tub. So I think I'm not sure if all like some of them definitely go together, some of them don't. But they're all wood, so I stuck them all together in like the wooden dollhouse section.
Makes sense.
I think this is an oven. This is a little bedside table with a lamp on it with little drawers. Little armchair matches the couch. A little vanity. Oh, here's the kit. This is a bathroom sink with vanity and a mirror. A little lamp. And last but not least, oh no, here's a little.
Is there any Huckleberry popcorn in the kitchen cabinet?
No, but there's a toilet.
Well, I hope there isn't Huckleberry popcorn in the toilet.
So it seems like the toilet and like a bunch of this matches, a bunch of it doesn't. And then.
But it's all white, so yeah, it kind of all goes together.
Well, some of them are kind of creamy. No, some of them are. No, there's two different. There are two different sets here. These are just all the wood pieces.
Okay.
I'm giving you all the wood. All the wood that's painted white or cream. Oh, the refrigerator. Okay, anyway, I'm also going to put in that lot the family, because these are made out of wood. And these are cool little dolls. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know. But here is apparently the mother. And they have these little like legs that.
And yes, Erin, it's $20 for the whole lot.
Yes.
It's a great deal.
So I think this is the mom. Whoops, sorry. Put your skirt down. And then I assume this is the dad. They're kind of like they're a little bit like their arms have very thick bendies in there. See, like he's got these knees, like, plus they have little joints in there. So I think this is mom and dad. And then there's like the firstborn, little blonde girl in her little dress. And then there's a baby. They all have matching cheeks.
Yeah, the rosy circle cheeks. Yep.
So I just had a feeling these go with the wooden pieces because they're wood.
And yes, I agree. They do look like they're wearing orthopedic shoes.
Yes. They look like they go with like this stuff.
They do. They absolutely look like they'd be sitting on the couch. Yep.
The other stuff I have is like, you'll see eventually, but I thought you could. I need to get a little shelf still. I keep thinking about doing that. So I go, see, look at this. See, look at this.
You know, bigger feet means they can stand just a little easier. So good for them.
Yes, that's what it means. So let me count. So you have a family of 4, perfect nuclear family. It exists everywhere.
Yeah.
I spent like my entire raising my child trying to the nuclear family is not the majority, but we don't talk about that. Because people who aren't part of a nuclear family feel like they're lesser than, but they're actually the majority. Okay, there's a bed. 1, some kind of coffee table or something. 2, a tub of some sort. 3, looks like for the baby. An oven, I think. 4, 5 is, the bathroom sink with, needs a little bit of paint put back on there. An end table with a lamp. Where am I at? 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A table. 7. A chair. 8. An armchair. 9. A couch. 10. A vanity. 12. What am I? I'm not counting correctly, am I?
I think you just skipped 11.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Oh, 12. Okay.
I might have done something different before, and my brain came back and corrected it. 13, this little stool or something. 14, a little lamp. 15, a toilet. 16, another kitchen sink, but also with a little thing there and a mirror. And last but not least, I shouldn't have even put this in the lot. I should have kept this out for myself. I'm actually very disappointed right now that I included it.
You don't have to show us.
I already showed it. The toilet.
Oh.
If I had thought ahead on this, you would never have known there was a toilet in this lot. I would have just put this aside, and I would put my little cowboy in there or something.
Now, I lost track with the toilet. How many pieces?
I think it's 17. 17 okay. Plus the family of 4.
Right, with orthopedic shoes, right. And hello, everyone who just popped in. Thanks for joining us.
I don't know.
All right, so we've got Geneva at 21.
They do seem to match. The only
thing a deal
don't match perfectly are the couch and armchair, which are solid. Like, I don't know. These are pretty cool items, but they go with it. Everything is thick wood.
All right, so we are counting this down for Geneva.
Let me know if I can keep the toilet, Geneva. Just kidding. I'm so sad I told anybody there was a toilet.
Going once.
It would have been totally believable that there wasn't a toilet.
Going twice. What are they going to do with a toilet?
Well, it's part of the house. If you have a dollhouse, you got to have a toilet.
And we're sold to Geneva.
Thank you, Geneva. I'm going to mute so I can put that back in this crinkly bag.
All right.
Terrible choice of a bag.
My next item is going to start at $25. And this, wait, I was going to answer. Now I can't remember who asked if they were the same color. They actually are the same color. I think that this just has, it's thicker right here. So it's just looking a little different because of the way that this bottom is put on. It just seems to be a little thicker. But yeah, if you're looking at them in my light, they're looking the same. This one just has like, it's the glass is just showing the light a little differently around the base on that because of the thickness of the glass. Okay, so my next item is a charger plate. This is a gorgeous charger plate. I picked this up at an estate sale where the gal actually had it on in her china cabinet on display. I have a feeling she probably never used it as a serving plate or as a charger. But let me get in here. So you'll notice that there are some darker spots. I think that those are just naturally occurring because of the pattern. They're not like scuff marks, and they don't seem to be a pattern outside of the pattern really. I almost think, and I did give it a wash and a little bit right there, but I think it is just part of the pattern. This is by, let me show the back real quick here. It is by Heinrich and Company, which is the H&C, and this says Selb, S-E-L-B, Bavaria. It's a very, very high-end company that does the beautiful porcelain. So I'll get in here really close. The pattern is so intricate, and with the lighting and the glare, it's so hard to see. Let me see if I can get right in here. Oops. Sorry, on my end, I just made my screen disappear. There we go. But look at all of those brush strokes in there. Now I know for size reference, it's going to be really hard to tell. So I'm going to stick my finger right here. And so you can see with my fingernail how many little brush strokes it took to make that pattern for something that is the size of my fingernail. But this is such a beautiful pattern. Now it is a white and a cream. So this part right here is cream, and then this part is white, and this part is white. So that's why you're seeing just a slight difference in the colors. It does have a blue border around it. And I'll get a size on here too. Now this is raised. You can actually feel this Greek keys pattern. So it is raised. When you rub your hand along here, you can feel it. And then again, look at this intricate pattern. So there's my fingernail just for reference. And you can see all of those teeny tiny little brush strokes that my camera can hardly even focus on. And so again, here it is from the back. It is so beautiful. I'll get a measurement on it.
Sweet dreams, Mark.
And it is, good night, Mark.
And Mike.
I think that was Michael. Because
really?
I saw a reference that said it's funny that you think Mark is still awake. So
really?
So this is 11 inches.
Oh, it is Michael. Okay.
But it is a beautiful pattern, very intricately. I'm losing my words already. Very intricately painted. There we go.
Detailing.
Detailed. There we go. That's a good word. I like that word. Okay. So I don't see any takers on this, but we'll go ahead and pass for now. And again, this is by Heinrich and Company, which is Bavarian. And that. And there we go. Back to Steph.
So the moment came, my dog insisted on going out, but there's a cat on the staircase. He can't go by the cat on the staircase. I had to help him by the cat on the staircase. As that was happening, the little dog runs in my room, opportunity to go into the litter box.
No.
That's what he likes to do, sneak in and grab a little treat out of there. So that all just occurred. Oh my God. Someday I'm going to have a room to do just this in. What's my dream? A little office space with all my shipping supplies. And I can shut the door and the rest of my life is out there and I can just focus on this.
I know it is yuck, Paula. It is yuck that dogs think that that's a little treat. No, it's cat litter. It's pooping cat litter. No, it's not a treat.
Okay, what's my next item? I better grab something. I know what it is. Oh Lord. I've got some really cool items I want to bring up in a little bit that I know are here. Let's just do this guy right now. Let's see if anybody wants this guy. So this is a plushie, a sloth. Here comes James. A sloth, you say? Yes, the little sloth. No, James, this is the absolute. He just. Oh my God. If you're allergic to cats, I do have a supersonic pet lint roller. You can no, okay, no. I gave him a chance, but now he's grabbing at the sloth. So here's the sloth. Oh, he'll start at $15.
Okay.
I'm going to show you his original tag.
Hi, Belinda.
It is Destination Nation. Eco-friendly. Three-toed sloth. It gives the whole little story about him. He is from the San Diego Zoo. He has a Santa hat attached to him. If nobody wants him, I am just going to tear this off myself. But I didn't want to do that in case somebody was like, that was the selling feature that he had like a Santa hat on. But it's just attached, like you can take it off. I've investigated. If he stays living with me.
He's not bald under the hat?
No, I already investigated. He's all good under there. It just got sewn on. It's literally, you can stick your fingers all. I researched thoroughly. But some of these plushies are like, you know, and he has Velcro here. You can wrap him around something. He's brand new, but semi-vintage, I guess you'd say. He's got his little tag here. I've been like there's so many other random, speaking of like those metal things, like I found a whole community of people selling metal of all sorts for amounts that we would be, well, I was shocked. So anyway, there's also plushie people. So there's plushie people. But if anyone's interested in a super cute sloth, he's this perfect little size. He is $15.
And he wants to give you a hug.
He's new old stock, but not super old stock, obviously. But is there a year on here? Straight from the San Diego Zoo. Best zoo in the world. That's what they say, right?
I've been to the San Diego Zoo once. I've only been to San Diego once.
Well, I've been here like 3 times, but very extended stays.
Oh, Mary is letting us know that there is huckleberry popcorn available on Amazon.
I don't see a year. Let me look at this. James is making me it's getting worse and worse. I don't know what to do.
James.
I swear he's perfect every other moment of the day. He is just the perfect cat.
I'm surprised he doesn't want to just jump in his basket and hang out.
Well, because he does that all day long. Anyway, super cool, very high quality, super beautiful, cushy sloth. If anyone's interested, no one is interested. I'm yanking his hat off as we speak.
Do not yank his hat off because Belinda is going to take him home.
Oh!
And I'm going to count it down. And then Belinda will get to decide if the hat stays on or not.
Okay. That's a really good home. Too. He's in really good condition. He's a perfect little sloth. I used to have a huge sloth.
And we're sold.
Thank you, Belinda. You can let me know. I'll take a hat off for you if you'd like, or I'll leave it on for you if you
like. Okay. For all the mid-century modern lovers out there, I have got a great piece of pottery. This is going to start at $25. And it is pink and gold. And it is a party ashtray.
That is a party ashtray. That would have been great at my house in the 90s.
I mean, this is literally for a party. But look at that cool design in the center.
Oh my God, that is so cool.
So it is pink with gold speckles on it.
Oh, sweet Belinda. Okay. Aw.
How many cigarettes? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Well, I know.
Probably a few joints you could mix in there.
That is a party. And it's huge. And this is a piece of California pottery.
Of course it is.
And it is 12.5 inches long by 8 inches across. Now, if you're not a smoker, that's okay, because these are great to use as service pieces also. Put your appetizers in here. Fill it full of nuts or M&Ms. Or, yeah, you could put a succulent plant in there. Here is the back. It does say USA, California Original. And then there is a mold number down there. And even the back is pink with gold speckles. But yeah, this is a great dish to use as a serving dish. It's got a nice deep ridge to it there. So yeah, for the upcoming Thanksgiving holiday, it would be great to fill that full of some kind of little appetizer for everybody. Doesn't have to be used as an ashtray, but it's such a great design. It's big. It's pink. And gold. All right. So no takers. Okay. We'll put this off to the side.
That is an awesome coffee table.
Okay, we'll clear that and we'll get Steph back.
This is almost embarrassing. First of all, Sabrina, I found something for you today that made me really happy. It's probably not as exciting as, like, you'll get it and you'll be like, why was she so happy? I can't tell you what it is because I want it to be a surprise, but I was like, that's Sabrina's. So that's going in your box coming up. She's like, what, huh? I could show you. No, it should be a surprise. It's nothing. It cost $1, but it was like, okay. So this is embarrassing because I have sold this item for $35. I have sold this item for $60. I have sold this item for $75.
Oh, no. Oh,
y'all
no.
are going to recognize it.
Oh, no. Are you kidding me? I already know what this is. Because I swear she's already sold it at least 2 of those times with me.
If it sells tonight and whatever reason, I'm not blaming anybody for any of the reasons that it didn't end up going to the place it's supposed to go to, I promise. But I'm going to try one more time.
Somebody please buy this and enjoy it.
And pay for it.
And pay for it.
It's so awesome. All I have to do is put it on eBay, but I'm going to try one more time. What do you think it is, Trisha?
I think it's that black Hawaiian piece.
It's still here.
This piece is so awesome.
I love it so much, and it is so amazing. And if you look it up, and it is like, I mean, it's a really fabulous item. And for some reason, maybe it's just begging to stay with me.
You know what it is? It's the Brady Bunch Hawaiian curse.
Because this is the way I would display it. Because this back is so fabulous. So this is black coral from Hawaii. All right. Y'all already know what it is, right? Everyone is saying, is that again? Again? I thought you sold that 3 times. It is Frank Sherman, 1970. It is black coral, not Ipo, made in Hawaii. All right, there you go. You can't make stuff out of this anymore. This is a really fabulous piece. I will go ahead and let you look up black coral, Frank Sherman. With a, is it with a U or an I? Let me see. There we go. Frank Sherman, 1970. The car, it is absolutely, I mean, it's just absolutely, I say this, I have a speech now memorized about this. I grew up here in a surfer town. Beach Boys sang about it. 3 of the beaches, my hometown beaches, are in that California Girls song. Wait. No, what song is that? No, it's Surfing USA. Surfing USA. You see them surfing at Swami's. Swami's is where I grew up. It's right here. Anyway, my point is I've grown up looking at surfer backs. There's a very specific build to a surfer, and this is a surfer bag, and it's absolutely beautiful. Okay, I'm showing you the back. That's my favorite part. Here's the front. It's these guys. Clearly he's a surfer, and she's maybe a surfer chick, but this is an absolutely stunning black.
I'm sorry, I did forget to highlight or put that in. I thought I put it in. Nope. What is your start on this?
I'm going to start it at the original low one, which was 35.
All right, which is a steal at 35.
Yes. Katie Sunshine knows my description of this piece by heart. Yes. Can you believe it? And I could go on and on telling you how awesome this thing is. It's just absolute. I mean, it's really stunning. And there is not a single, it is in immaculate condition. The sticker is the only thing that shows anywhere. It is Frank Sherman 1970 black coral sculpture. Look at the shoulder. I don't know if, let's see. Do I need more light or less light? I can't tell. But it is look at his neck. Like, it's just absolutely amazing. Frank Sherman had a big piece of black coral and made this out of it. And then obviously the hair is kind of painted white or something. I don't know. I assume that's some kind of paint they put on there. But whoever buys this has to promise to pay. But it's okay. Like I always say, if it stays here, which every time it does, I mean, I'm really impressed with the authenticity and reality of the back. And gosh, maybe should I turn it up more? Maybe. Let's see. I wish you could see the detailing. It's absolutely phenomenal. It is so realistic. But it's also just obviously a beautiful, and it got some weight to it. I should probably tell you how much it weighs, right?
Hi, Isabel.
We don't have to spend a lot of time on it.
Well, we do now.
Okay, hang on. Let me tell you how much it weighs. Just so you know.
So we've got Georgia at 37 right now for the high offer.
Almost 3 pounds. It's 2.13. 2.13. So just to let you know, it's, I mean, but that's like, you get it in your hands, you'll wait, what? Okay. Hi, Georgia. No pity bids. No pity bids. It's okay. I just think it's funny that it's still here.
Hi, Linda.
Now, once again, it's for sale.
All right. So, Isabel, if you could let us know if you'll be putting in an offer of 38 or higher, or if you are out.
It is this big. I probably should have told you that. Let me measure. I'm going to say 6 inches tall. Let's see. Yep, 6 inches tall. I'm getting good. There are skills we acquire from doing this stuff, right?
So, Isabel, nope. Georgia is at 40. Isabel was at 38, but Georgia is now at 40.
And just to remind you, it is flawless. There's not a scratch. There's not a dent. There's not a, I mean, it's absolutely flawless. And in person, you are going to freak out because there's so much reflection right now. I don't know if you're seeing all the detail. Well, that's kind of good. There's too much reflection for you to see all the detail, but that's pretty good. And then, like I said, my favorite part, this back is like so exactly a surfer back. It's amazing.
So we do still have Shara, Isabel, and Georgia putting offers in.
Okay.
This is going to a new home today.
Well, I'll believe it when I see it.
No, because these three ladies are awesome. So absolutely, this is going to a new home. We've got Isabel at 50. Not that everybody else isn't awesome. I just know these three ladies right here, right now, they are awesome.
And this is my workout for the night, for sure. Let me turn it up. I don't know if turning it up makes it harder to see the detail or easier.
And so right now we have the high offer with Isabel at 50. And Georgia is at 52.
Frank Sherman, 1970.
And hello, treasure freaks. Isabel is at 55.
So I'll do a little workout with it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, and Georgia is out. So Cheryl is thinking. So we'll just see if Cheryl will be putting in an offer of 56 or higher, or if she is out.
I know, right? It's so funny. I actually was like, I can't. Obviously, it's just going to stay here. I mean, I love it, so why not? It's fine. But then I thought, well, maybe it'll be kind of fun to bring it one more time. It's sold every time. Every time it's sold.
Okay, so Cheryl, I'm not quite sure if you are in or if you are out. If you could just clarify. Because otherwise, there we go. Okay, because then we would count it down for Isabel.
Okay, Isabel, I'm counting on you.
Going once. Going twice. And we're sold.
Hey, thank you, Isabel. I'll thank you more. Oh, no, now my pen's gone. Darn it.
Oh, what did James do with your pen?
Oh, of course it's James. Of course. What is it? 55? What was it?
Yes, 55.
All right. I got to move on to my Sharpie. Thank you, Isabel. You'll love it. I promise. I promise. It's amazing.
Okay. So I've been debating with these, whether to sell them as a set or sell them separately. I think I'm going to start by offering them as a set in the frame, which is a really nice double attached frame. If no one's interested in them as a set, but individually, then we'll get there afterwards. So they're going to start at 25 for the set. And look at these. So we got the puppy with the lollipop. And we've got the kitty grooming herself.
Aww. I'm just going to make sure my dog can get back up the steps past the cat.
Okay. So I'm going to take the cat out of the frame really quick because it is the one that is marked. The other one doesn't have a date on it. But, oh, and then I just took the back off the wrong one. Okay, hold on. Let me get that back in there. Okay, this side is the one. There's that. That. Okay, so on the back, it says, "Hi, pet." I'm not sure why. And down at the bottom, it's dated September 26, 1971.
Ooh.
And so it is embossed. You can kind of see the embossing on that, how it has that little pop out. And so here is the cat.
Aww. That looks like the cat that lives here on the stairs that the dogs are all scared of. It does.
You can see she's nice and glossy.
Cheryl.
And let's see, she is 9.5 by 7.5. So 9.5 by 7.5 is the kitty. Again, from September 26, 1971. I'm going to put her back in the frame here. And then the dog is not dated. He's just hanging out. Okay, and they come in this beautiful double frame that's hinged. It does have little brackets on the back here, so you can hang this if you would like. But there they are, the kitty. Again, these are 9.5 by 7.5, and the puppy. All right. Well, I don't see takers on that. So we're going to pass. Here, I'll lay it down. Okay. And, oh, Isabel is coming in. Thank you, Isabel. And a beautiful frame also. All right. Well, I'm going to count this down for Isabel. And we're going once. Going twice. And sold. Thank you very much, Isabel. And we've got, who's behind me? Is that Joe? Yep, that's Joe. He's behind me right there. All right, Steph, are you ready?
Sure. Let me look around. I believe, I don't know. I believe this is my highest priced item of the night. I'm going to weigh it real quick first. My dog is not ready to come back yet. This weighs 2 pounds.
Hi, sweetie.
to let you know how much it weighs. And I, again, will give you a chance to look it up. This is a high price, but if you look it up, you will see it's a deal. I'm going to start it at $75. I know that's a lot, but it's okay. So first I will show you the bottom. It's called 1998 Best Friends. It's called Best Friends. Kramer sculptures. This unique steel sculpture was hand forged in Canada using tools and methods of the modern and ancient blacksmiths. It is part of a collection of authentic Kramer sculptures. So if you look up Kramer sculptures, you will see, and it is marked down here on the base, Kramer on one side. That's the signature. On the other side, it says Best Friends. And I'll give you a measurement in a minute. It's absolutely beautiful. I'm getting out my backdrop here. So you can see it in its entire beauty. If StreamYard will work with me. I'm trying to get it centered. It's impossible. So there it is. I'll give you a little tour around it. But again, I encourage you to look up Kramer sculptures. This was a really awesome find I got. But I'm going to try and show you up close so you can see the detailing. Let's see. Let me get the dust off it. I've had it sitting here. This is the first time I've ever tried to sell it. I had planned to put it on eBay, but then I fell too much in love with it. Plus, I'm too lazy to do eBay right now. Truth be told. I've done eBay since 1999, and suddenly I just don't want to, but I have to. I mean, I have to. But let's see if I can get it in there. I got to go sideways. But if you look at it, darn it. Hang on. Because it's one of those things where you look at the position of their heads and bodies. You turn it all the way around. It makes sense no matter how you turn it. There's like, you can almost visualize their expressions, like right there. Keep going around there. Let me turn up the light. I don't know. Again, I don't know if you're going to see the details because it's black.
Yeah, I think the details are coming through pretty good.
Oh, well, not really. Almost.
It was 1998. Is that correct?
Yep, 1998. It's actually better kind of without the white background. That's weird. James, you can be there for like a second. All he wants to do is be on my clipboard. Oh, let me tell you how tall it is. Excuse me, James, can you get off the measuring tape? I know this is for the right person, but it's 9.5 inches tall. But for a collector or anyone who appreciates what this is, that's still an absolutely fabulous deal. And if no one wants to bid on it tonight and you're watching later or you think about it later, you do some more research and you're like, actually, I need that. I want that. You're
like Sharon.
Welcome to email me. Oh, no. Awesome. Cheryl understands. Yay. And
All
whoever,
right.
I promise it's going to, like, when you get it and you do a little tour with it, you know, especially art, you know, if you appreciate art and sculpture, it's just one of those pieces that I spin it, you can just spin it and you can see different expressions in their face, even though there's no expression there. As you spin it, you can see different little things going on all the way around. It's gorgeous. At least maybe I better keep it in front of my face for contrast.
All right. Well, we're going to count this down for Cheryl since she's having some internet issues or Wi-Fi issues. So okay. We're going once and then she'll know she's got it.
All right. Unless she's saying, sorry, I didn't mean to.
Going twice. And sold to Cheryl.
Okay, thank you, Cheryl. Oh, that's a great home for it to go to. Cheryl buys the best stuff from me. Thank you, Cheryl. If you can hear me.
Yeah. Or maybe she's refreshing again.
James, you did not.
Okay, so I've got some jewelry next. And oh, I forgot to bring my little form over here. Let me go. I'm going to go grab it real quick.
Good boy, James. If you stay there, you're a good boy. Here, let's show the people. Oh, but you're little. Never mind. Never mind.
Okay, so I had to go get my form because this is a earrings and necklace set. And oops. Oh, there's an earring right there. This is going to start at $20 for the set. There we go. Can I put these in here? No. Okay. I'll hold the earrings. And oh, hello, Gabby.
Hi, Gabby. Gabby.
So this is a silver tone.
Ooh.
And abalone.
Ooh.
Necklace. And then it comes with the 2 matching earrings.
Ooh.
That are the hook style earrings, but they've got the really cool swirls. So I'll show off the necklace here first. Really nice metal work on here and beautiful abalone. And then it has these 2 silver tone bars and then the chain. Let me get a measurement on this really quick. It's very adjustable. So you really can wear it almost as high or as low as you want. But let me see the shortest, kind of the shortest it's meant to be is about 16 inches. And then it can go as long as, oops, let's get that in there. And then we'll double check that. That is about 18 inches. So there we go, from 16 to 18 inches. And then if I'm wearing it, there you can see how big. It's a nice, bold set. So again, there is the necklace. It has the 3 silver tone circles, and then it's anchored by these little silver tone, and then you've got the abalone in the center of each, and then the earrings each have a silver swirl and abalone.
All right.
And the earrings drop.
You made it. You survived.
About 1.25 inches. And there they are. And thank you, Nancy. I see you in at 20. It's a beautiful set. And then there again is the necklace. And that center circle there is about 1 3/4 inches. So it's a nice, big, bold statement. And then I'll show the back also so you can see how nicely constructed. Very well done. All right, so I'm going to count this down for Nancy. And we're going once. Going twice. And we're sold. Thank you so much, Nancy. Okay, so I think that Steph has got all the animals in the house under.
They're all back. Everyone's safe and sound. I swear. Very high maintenance creatures I own. All right. My next item is going to start. It is, well, let me tell you what it is real quick. It is a no mask. Okina. N-O-H mask. Okina. O-K-I-N-A. Now, it is the female. There's a male and a female. So her name is Masujo. M-A-S-U-J-O. It's another one of those things that has an extremely wide range of values. So I'm going to start it at the low price. Which is, no, I'll go lower. $25 start. Because I don't want anyone to, like, if you look it up, you'll see there's some quite high ones. But here she is. Let me give you a measurement. The actual mask is 7.5 inches tall and about 5 inches wide, maybe 4.5 inches wide. No, 5 inches wide. And then it's displayed on a piece of wood that is 10 3/4 by 8 1/4. So here it comes. Here it comes. Doo, 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 doo. She is ceramic. And I'm not quite sure how she's attached. She might be glued on there, I guess. If you look inside, there is another thing where you can hang her if you want to take her off the wood. But we're going to need the light again. And I had to move everything around so I could get out of this little place. So I'll give you a little tour. She's immaculate. There we go.
Hi, Kathy.
She's absolutely immaculate. I don't see anything anything at all. I think she came right off the wall and into where I got her from. There's literally nothing wrong with her. It's got a little signed thing down here. I don't know what that is. I tried. But she does exist out there. I'll hold her still. Hopefully there's enough light to get the dark. You can look up this exact one. Where's her? Get that little. That's part of what ties her in here, I guess. But there she is. She is absolutely gorgeous. No, she's not scary. She's not scary. She's beautiful. Let's see if I can get the camera to readjust the light again.
Don't put her somewhere in between your bed and the bathroom. So if you get up in the middle of the night and go to the bathroom, you don't
want her scary. She's good luck.
But she could look like an actual person if you're groggy and half asleep. She could look like there's somebody actually in your house. Yeah, she does look real, Catherine.
Here's the back.
I'm not saying she's scary. I'm just saying if you're groggy and you're getting up in the middle of the night to go to the restroom, don't hang her on that wall.
Well, unless she's with all the other masks that you have, your mask collection. So her name, it's Masujo.
And hi, Catherine.
And she is a very special lady. Oh, trying to stop it. Stop it. You're laughing at her. She's from Japan, if you didn't know. She's Japanese.
Well, yeah, no, she's a no theater mask.
Yes.
Yep.
That's probably the best light. Made out of, she's ceramic. I mean, I can't see underneath. Yeah, maybe porcelain. I don't know.
Yeah, she looks nice and glossy, like she might be porcelain.
Well, she's painted white, but that's why I'm looking underneath. But it's hard to see it's white. It's white. See under there? It's white. It's all white under there. But that's okay.
Well, that's one of the ones we'll let people think about it and think about where exactly
the right person
is a great place to put it in your house. Mm-hmm.
Okay, Trisha. Oh, because do you hate clowns?
No, I'm fine with clowns.
I was gonna say maybe that's what's happening. All right, so there she is. If you're watching on the replay or you think about it later on, you go to sleep and she comes to you in your dreams. I'm going to hang her right here on the wall for
now. And Randy, that is wicked. Randy would hang that outside the guest bedroom door when his mom stays over after she falls asleep. So that if she got up.
But she's good. She'd bring you good. No, she's good. Aw, she's so pretty right here on my wall. All right, she's mine. Never mind. She's not for sale.
We're not saying we don't like her. We're not saying she's not pretty. We're just saying you could have fun with her startling someone because she has a white, very luminescent face. It's gonna glow.
Okay.
Even in the dark, that face is gonna glow.
Hi, Kathy. Well, let me see. Yeah, she glows under a black light. She does. Of course she does. She's white.
Yes, see, people are saying she's lovely. She's absolutely lovely.
Okay.
But we're just saying you could have fun with her.
Okay.
And if you're gonna have a haunted house or a funny entry
no,
into Halloween,
no,
you could put her there for Halloween too.
No, she's staying here. Stop it. Now I have to burn some incense.
Oh my goodness.
Some sage. You've driven me to burn some sage.
Sometimes items can have more than one use.
I thought of you today, Trisha, because I went to my old, I don't know, there's like a market. We'll call it a market.
Okay.
It's a little market, but it's like a single family owned market, and they have like all this. Anyway, they have besides all the like organic stuff, local organic stuff to eat and all that kind of stuff, they have a bunch of oils and things like that. And I was walking by, and they had a new display of like oils that you could sample, and I took one down and smothered myself in it and thought of you. What do you think it was?
That would be the patchouli.
So that's what I smell like right now. Smothered myself in it. And I thought of you. I was there going, oh, Trisha would hate this.
It's a strong scent.
Good thing she can't smell me right now.
Smell-o-vision. Okay, my next item is gonna start at $18, and it is a very colorful brooch. Now, this is a newer design. It is a pendant / brooch. So none of these glow, but there is pink and green, yellow, kind of an aqua color. There are the really pretty Aurora Borealis ones that get the nice rainbow effect. Really detailed. And let me take one more look in here, because I thought
Mike, it's definitely a love or hate fragrance. I agree. I love it. I don't care what the associations are. But we were talking about it last night?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep. So I'm going to flip this around and show the back. It is about 2 inches across. And so here is the back. So there is the bar for the clasp. And then here is the loop for the pendant. So you can wear that either way. So I'll hold it up here so you can see how pretty that is as a pendant or as a brooch. It's got a nice size. So really good for like a jacket or a coat also, because it's a 2-inch size. So really pretty. Again, we've got some of the Aurora Borealis right here and also in the center. These are like a lighter green, kind of heading towards an aqua color. We've got the yellow, the green, this kind of fuchsia pink color. Just a really nice variety and really pretty metal work on here. And so there is the back again. So $18 for the brooch / pendant. Okay, so we're going to pass on that. And we're going to go back to Steph.
Oh, Lord. All right, I'm going to have to find a replacement item. All right, whoops. All right, hang on. I was just about to sell something for quite a bit. Okay, never mind. Oh, Gabby says she'll take that.
Oh, okay. I don't see that. Oh, there it is. Okay, it just popped up. There's a lag in StreamYard. So thank you, Gabby.
All right, let's do something easy. This will start at 15. And this is, check it over again. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect. 5 1/4 inches tall. And it is this piece of pottery. Show you up close. I love the pattern work on it. I love pottery. I love pottery. It is signed. Let's see if we can get it to show up. Oh boy. Here we go. So very hard for me to see, even in my own trying to see it thing. But it is dated, it says 70 there. It says Colorado right there. And then the signature up here, it seems to say, I don't know, Dawn or
it does kind of look like Dawn,
right? Maybe with a lowercase d, and then I don't know.
Like
Glass? No.
No, it kind of looks like Maegout.
Yeah, something like that.
Or maybe it's an R, maybe Margot.
Well, see, I think
this
long part's part of the first name up here.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And
even that comes down. Yeah, I don't know. It's an artist.
It is an artist. It's a very artistic way of signing your name.
But it definitely says Colorado, and it's 1970, and it's just I just think it's a lovely piece. Here's the inside. So I'm imagining, I mean, it's really, really well done. So I'm guessing if we knew what it said.
Yeah, the crimping is nice, isn't it, Randy?
It is crimpy. And it's got like, that's kind of a, I mean, there's a little bear clay there with a little kind of copperish glaze. But this big. Lay a piece of paper. Okay, I will do that. Hang on a sec. Let me just move everything else out of the way that's in this particular pile in my life. Piles and piles. Piles and piles and piles. Hang on. Hang on. If it takes me too long to find it, I'll stop. I got the perfect pencil right here. Or maybe I'll do it on the next turn.
I know, Randy, if only I was wearing my extra crimpy t-shirt tonight, but I didn't have any extra crimpy Fenton, so I didn't wear it.
Oh my God, this pencil is always sitting right here at all times, and now it's not coming to my hand. Give me another second here. It's my favorite pencil ever in the whole world, too. Where'd you go, pencil? Where are you? Okay, maybe not. I thought I was just going to be able to reach in here and grab the pencil super fast, but clearly my life is not that way. Oh my gosh. How could it be gone? Today of all days. This moment of all moments. Yep, I'll do it on the next turn, but it doesn't matter now, right?
Well, it doesn't matter because we have an offer.
Oh, okay. Sam and Sarah. Sam and Sarah, I don't know you. Can you send me?
I don't know Sam and Sarah either.
Okay. So
please do make sure that you send an email. I'm going to put that up on the screen here. Your YouTube name, your legal name, mailing address, and PayPal email address to StephSellsStuffByTheSeashore at gmail.com.
All right. I can't believe it. That pencil is here at all times for me, and now it's gone. All right. Anyway, here it is. I mean, I can see the shapes of it. It would certainly help to maybe see it in another way with the pencil idea. Maybe it's Glasgow. Anyway, for a minute, I was getting excited because I thought it might say Joni Mitchell. Wouldn't that be cool? But no. All right, we can count it down.
Okay. And thank you, Sam and Sarah. Just said that they just registered. Oops.
I haven't got it yet, but that's okay.
All right. Well, we will count it down. Going once. Going twice. And sold. And I was reading Denise saying that you could use a crayon or makeup also.
I'll do something. Sam and Sarah, thank you. $15. The Colorado pottery is what I'll call it right now. But make sure you send me your information. I have not received it yet. So also make sure you do. Sometimes people skip one of these S's in here. So it's Steph Sells Stuff by the Seashore at gmail.com. Try again, but I'll hold it for you for a little bit. Thank you. That's my one.
All right. So I have a piece of Nippon. This is Noritake Nippon. So it is going to start at $15. And it is a little jam jar with the spoon, or probably like a little mustard dish.
Cute.
This is in beautiful condition. So I'm going to show the lid. This is all hand painted Nippon. Now this is how it's supposed to be because it is for the spoon. So it does have that cutout for the spoon. And this is the original spoon. The colors match. So there it is. Here is the body of the jar, which does match the paint on the lid. This is all raised. So all these little dots, you can feel them.
That's a pretty one.
There is the handle. So again, it's got little raised dots that you can feel. The inside is in beautiful condition. Now the bottom, it does say hand painted Nippon. And this is the Morimura. I always hate saying that. Morimura mark for Nippon, which is Noritake.
Oh.
Yep. So when you see this mark, this came out in about 1911. And this would become Noritake.
Oh, wow. 1911?
Mm-hmm.
Holy smokes.
And this is in absolutely beautiful condition. Now it is, small for a little mustard dish. It is about 3.5 inches across, but you can see it's got that beautiful little swirl to it. And it is about 2.25 inches tall.
Nancy's in for 15. And I got it, Sarah and Sam. Sam and Sarah, thank you.
Excellent. And so there it is with the lid on. So you can actually do this. Let me see if I can show this. So you kind of can match up the flowers and the design kind of around the top there. So let me see if I match up the yellow. There we go. The yellow with the, well, that kind of matches. Okay. So I moved it around so that I could match up. So there's the yellow flower and it kind of matches with the design. I'll move it around here. That kind of matches. And then there is the pink. So, yep. Put it like that and it does kind of mirror the design on the bottom and the top. But yeah, just absolutely beautiful for the age of the piece. And probably sat in somebody's china cabinet and everyone was told, You look through the glass and you do not touch it. And I'm going to go ahead and count this down for Nancy.
I've been commenting and I'm muted.
Oh, going once. Well, your head was down. I couldn't see that you were commenting.
Yeah, because I'm finding a bunch of pencils and none of them are sharpened.
Oh, no.
I can't find my favorite pencil.
Going twice. And we are sold to Nancy. Thank you so much.
It'll just be a little surprise for Sam and Sarah. Sarah and Sam.
All right. We're back to you, Steph.
All right. Well, this is how it goes with me. You know that. All right. Next up, I have, this is going to start at $20. It's almost hard for me to part with it, but well, it's not like that. It's because it's new in the box. And I want it to be freed, and if I kept it, I would have to free it. But I know what's really special, besides that it's this Kewpie, is that it's never been taken out.
Wow.
It's in its original box.
Wow.
And the box is pretty much, well, I'll show you. It's got a little bit of a little dent here. So it's got a little dent there. And this is just loose right there on this corner.
Not bad.
Otherwise, it is new old stock. I'll show you up close so you can see her little dress.
Yeah, that is very special.
But I'm telling you, it's killing me leaving her in this box. She's got her little shoes on. I mean, she's never been taken out. Never been taken out. There's a piece of tape here that's kind of coming off. I don't know. Even this tape, I think, is vintage, though. You can see.
Yeah, it is. You got that right.
I don't want to tear it off. I'll let somebody else decide on that. There's the back.
Yeah, that's some good yellow tape.
I can't tell how much it was to begin with. Maybe 11 friendship. I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know
11.
what that friendship thing is. There's where there used to be some other tape, I guess. Friendship, that must have been the store. There must have been a store called Friendship something.
Oh, she is so cute.
But, you know, you can do whatever you want with her. But, well, you know, my daughter, you know, my daughter grew up going to Comic-Con, right? Because it started here. It's still here. And so we would go every single year to Comic-Con and buy all these things. And then we learned about the, you know, not opening them up, right? Doing box. And then a couple of years ago, we had these, like we had Gilmore Girls dolls, because that was kind of our story a little bit. We watched all of Gilmore Girls together.
Could you show the back date again?
Yeah, I don't know if that's the date or not, because it's not the date. Because see, there's more numbers after it. This is
it is. So the box was printed in China.
Yeah, here we go. This is all the stuff. Yeah, that's not the date.
No,
there's more numbers that come after that, you can see. It's just like
or unless that's just part of their inventory.
That's what, yeah, it was like some kind of inventory number.
So what did you get at Comic-Con with the Gilmore Girls?
Oh, so right. Oh my gosh. This is the Alzheimer moment. Here we go. The Funko Pops.
Oh, yes.
So we got Lorelai and
the original Funko headquarters is where I'm at.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
So I had them in like the original boxes forever, and then finally I'm like, I had a whole collection of different Funko Pops, and I'm like, I can't take it anymore. They gotta come. I can't stand it. What's the point of having them in a box? They gotta come out and live with us.
Oh, not just one box, but then you have to have a box to put your box in with the Funko Pops. You gotta have the plastic box to put your Funko Pops box in.
Well, here's the thing. Look up Gilmore Girls Funko Pops now and see how much they're worth in the box. It's one of those ones. I'm like, but too bad. We got them because they represented us. You know what I mean? But I feel like she needs to be freed. You could take her out and still keep the box.
Well, and especially since that one tape has come undone on its own.
I wish you could see her without the glare. Yeah, I think you could open this up. And I mean, she's attached in there, but I think you could safely set her free and stick it back in there if you ever wanted to resell her. But I mean, she's never been touched, so she's perfect. Look at the little side eyes. So funny. I don't know what it is. What's that woman's name that designed these things? She did.
I don't know.
Such a simple thing, but it's like so perfect. These cupies.
All right. Well, we are counting it down for Isabel. Thank you, everyone, for letting me know you are out. And
oh God, I didn't even think of showing her the doodles.
Going once. Going twice. And sold.
All right. Awesome. Isabel? Thank you, Isabel. Don't tell me. Don't tell me what you're doing with her. I was almost hoping nobody would buy her so I could set her free.
All right, my next item is going to start at $16. And I've got a black background here so I can show this off. So this is a clear glass paperweight, but we have got fairies on the inside. I'm going to give a measurement on this real quick because it is 6 inches tall. This is very tall. So I'm going to start with the bottom fairy here. It's really hard to show this with the lighting. So I'm going to turn it here so you can see there is a fairy sitting on something and there's a flower behind her. I'm going to turn it this way. Now it's still a little hard to see that image, but it is a very detailed image. Oops. And I'll get in close so you can see there's a little fairy sitting there on like a little flower. There's a beautiful little flower behind her. And I'll try to get a little bit in that corner too, so you can see. And then the top fairy here, well, she is riding a dragonfly. And she's sprinkling some fairy dust.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. Can I just say something?
Sure.
Okay, Simi Freeze saying I thought Helen wanted that Cupie, and I was trying to say I can't type properly. I assure you, Helen does. She knows I had her. She doesn't want her. She's trying to rehome. I wrote rejoin instead. Rehome all her Cupies. So it's all good.
Yeah, I don't think this is lucite.
Those do glow though, don't they? Or no? Maybe not.
But you can see the image on the inside better.
Yeah. Did you had that one with the cats, right? Was it the same kind of thing?
Yeah.
Aw, fairies. Simi Freeze asking, is it glass?
Yeah. I mean, it feels like glass. It's heavy like glass.
Okay, James, you gotta go. Sorry, that was your moment.
So there are the fairies on the inside. I'll turn it around again because each view gets you a little something different.
Okay, you've been pretty good
with the views.
Yes, you've been pretty good. Okay, here you go. Okay.
And then I'll turn it to the last side here.
It's in your bowl. I just put it in your bowl.
And thank you, Simi. And there's the better shot where you can see she's got the pixie dust or fairy dust there. And then there is the bottom one. So again, it's about 6 inches tall. And then here it is without the background. So you can still see, you can see my fingerprints all over it. And there's the images in there. All right. So we will count this down for Simi. Hello, Auntie Christy.
Auntie Christy, are we going to meet up tomorrow?
Okay, and we are going once. Nope, you can see it a little better on that side. Going twice. And Auntie Christy saying yes to tomorrow.
Yes.
And we are sold. Thank you, Simi. And we are going back to Steph.
Okay, let me see if I can get this set up properly. This is going to be I'll just do a $15 start. I have such a hard time. Like, I did pretty good though with the others.
And 15. There we go.
I think this is going to be a complete failure. Yeah, this is not going to work. Okay, never mind.
Oh, thanks, Tammy. Yes, we had some technical issues on the sale on Padoodle's channel.
Oh, that was so sad.
Little technical issues, but yeah, I was happy to help out the best I could.
All right, what I have, let me measure them first before I show them to you. 5 inches tall.
Oh, and just a reminder, Teresa is going to be on my channel on Wednesday at 4 p.m. Eastern. So again, everything that Teresa sells, all that money will go directly to Hannah for her medical expenses. So everyone, please come to my sale on Wednesday. Please, if you can, please buy from Teresa so all that money can go to Hannah.
Okay, this is a set of 5 wood carvings. You guys might know what they are more than I do. I did do a little research on them, but I didn't have time to do a lot of research. So there are 5 wooden carvings, and I'll show each of them to you up close. I'm guessing this is Mary, but I don't know. They do seem to be maybe religious things. She looks a little sad, but or maybe more perturbed.
I was almost thinking, yeah, some of those kind of look like wise men. So
that's what I think.
I was kind of leaning towards that way too.
I don't know this store. But here is her. She's obviously praying. She's very beautiful. There's this guy. He's praying, or he's in praying pose. So when I look these up again, there's a really, I couldn't find these exact guys, but I'll put them up here and hold them up close so you can kind of look and see maybe what you come up with. Because I do know 15. See, he's like presenting something, right? He's got like something in his hands.
Kind of looks like it, yeah.
And then he's got, I guess, a blanket or something. I don't know. But they're pretty cool. I'll do a little trip around for you. Because they are carved all the way around. They're well done. And same thing, like when you look them up, there's like such a wide range of what they could be and how much they are worth.
Denise.
What, Denise?
Oh my goodness, Denise.
Oh my God. The white-faced lady has a very gentle look on her face.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's very possible that some kind of a take on a nativity set.
Right. Something.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll hold them there if you guys want to kind of, if anyone's interested, to look them up. I know $15 is a good deal.
Yeah, they're very nicely carved.
Yeah, I like the style. Like, it was definitely a good artist did them. I mean, they do look a little grumpy, but but I think they're cool. They're very colorful.
It's hard to do beards and mustaches when you're carving.
I love the colors.
Yes, Auntie Christy, $3 each is a good deal. Yep.
Oh, Cheryl says the disciple praying is Judas. Okay. Rusty carved face. Annie Christie's here. Annie Christie's here.
Oh.
I originally thought they were going to be chess pieces too, Randy, but then they're not. That's what I originally thought they might be. They're not. So we can count it down if Cheryl wants them.
All right, we're going once. Going twice. Oops. And
oh, there's nothing on the bottom. No clues. No clues on the bottom.
We've got Annie coming in at 17. And hi, Annie.
Out and about vintage. This is another moment of this is a workout for me. When I was pregnant, I went to prenatal yoga every day. Somebody bought me a membership at this really famous LA. Her name's Gurmukh. If anyone knows who Gurmukh is, she was my prenatal yoga teacher. And it was a gift somebody gave me for being pregnant, I guess. And and she had us do these exercises, and one of them was literally holding a pear like this out in front of us, just like this, in our palm of our hands for 45 minutes. And like right now, my arms are burning. That's what reminded me of it.
Yeah, no, you can't do things like that. It hurts.
At the end,
Cheryl, could you let us know if you're going to be... Oh, there we go.
She's in 18.
There we go.
So at the end, you're like sweating and shaking, and you don't... There's no way you think you can hold, but she's coaching you through it, like with all this yoga speak. And at the very end, after 45 minutes, all of a sudden she was like, okay, eat your pear. And it was like, the mat, like putting, but there's way more to it than that, but it was so profound. And the idea was, it was all in preparing for childbirth. It was all like things so you could believe you could do it.
Okay, and Annie, if you could let us know if you'll be putting in an offer of 19 or higher, or if you are out.
Denise, I have the turntable right here. I need to figure out a way to do it. I need to make a little stand right here so I can put stuff on it. The very beginning of Paragate.
Where it all began. Those pears get around.
Did I tell that story before? You guys know my Reese Witherspoon story? Yes, I was in prenatal yoga with Reese Witherspoon. She had her first baby, 2 months before my daughter was born.
Okay, I'm not seeing anything additional from Annie. Out, there we go. Thank you, Annie. Got it. All right, so we're counting down. Going once. Going twice. And sold.
Whew. Wish I had a pear to bite into. All right, thank you, who is it? Who got it?
Cheryl for 18.
All right, thank you, Cheryl.
Okay, my next item is a silent butler.
What?
Shh, it's a silent butler. And it's a copper silent butler.
Ooh.
So here it is. So it is a little crumb catcher. That's right. It's a fancy dustpan. But it is all made out of copper.
James, you can't be there.
On the bottom, it does say that it's solid copper, made in USA. And then here.
Uh-oh, what's happening?
This is Gregorian copper. The whole thing measures 9.5 inches from the tip of the handle to the edge. And this is 5.5 inches across. Beautiful design on top of the copper here. Now, of course, I love pie. So when I see this, I see like a crust on top of a pie. That's what I see. Typically not a bed warmer. It's really just a crumb catcher, empty ashtrays into it. You can just go around. You could like clean off the crumbs from a table or go around. Back in the day, empty ashtrays into it, then take it and dump it. So that's what they were originally used for. And oh, Gabby loves pie too. I'll bet your daughter makes the best pies, Gabby.
Why do you say that? Is your daughter
a pastry chef?
Really?
Yeah, I'll bet she makes the best.
Oh man, I haven't had sugar in too long.
Starting you, Lois. I'll tell you, some days sugar is what gives me energy to keep going. I don't have sometimes all the energy. Huckleberry pie. There we go. We're right back to the
There we go. I don't even know what a huckleberry is, honest to God.
Well, the last time I saw a huckleberry, and I'm not even sure it really was one, but in my mind it was a huckleberry.
That's all that matters.
It was like a very, very small blueberry. Like think about the smallest blueberry where it kind of fits in between your fingers like that. And then it's like a pinkish, ever so slightly purple color. And you bite them and they just kind of.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Oh, I have been wondering what those were my entire life. We had huckleberries when I was a kid, and I've never seen them again since I was like 10 years old. I've never found them again.
I was wondering what you were doing.
As I just looked them up.
Oh, okay.
They're like crunchy.
Yeah. Well, they kind of pop. A little. Blueberries don't quite pop the same way. You know, blueberries kind of, they're easy to smash. But huckleberries, they kind of pop in your mouth.
I have wondered what they were, like remembering from my childhood. These huckleberries I used to eat all the time when I was a kid. I have every so often I think about them again and I'm like, what were those things? I've never seen them again in my life.
Okay.
They're tart.
Yeah, probably. I don't remember because I haven't had them since I was a kid. I mean, I've had like huckleberry flavored things, like huckleberry jam and stuff, but no, it's like to buy huckleberries. No, I never see them. Never.
Oh, now I'm seeing two different kinds of huckleberries. Hang on.
Well, there are. I mean, look at all the different kinds of strawberries there are.
Yeah.
Hundreds of different, I mean, we call them all strawberries, but there are hundreds of different kinds of strawberries, raspberries, all those things. Well, I'm going to count this down for Lois, and thank you so much, Lois. We are going once.
I'm so excited.
Going twice. And we are sold. Thank you, Lois.
Wait, what was the thing I didn't sell? Wait, what happened?
Okay, and we are going back to Steph.
All right. I have no idea what this is. It could be nothing. It's not nothing. It could be, well, you'll see. You'll see. It is, I believe, 10. It's approximately 10 and a half by 10 and a half. So essentially a square. It could be just a one-of-a-kind artistic endeavor, or it could be some kind of randomly mass-produced thing. I don't care what it is. To me, it's worth at least $20. You can't have it unless you... Starting bid is $20.
All right.
I don't care. This, I promise you, that's what it's worth to me. I am not selling it for less. I don't care if it came from, I don't know where I think it might come. For some reason, I'm thinking like you can maybe pick one of these up at like Ross or something. But I don't know why. Okay, here it comes. It's a pig. It's a pig made out of some kind of very thick, like an old, I don't know. It says Shake Well Limited.
Is it metal?
Yes.
Okay. It looks metal.
Yes. It's from some kind of big old oil can or something like that. Some kind of big old can.
Something you gotta shake.
But it is a pig.
Oh, yes. I love Tillamook Marionberry. Oh, Tillamook Marionberry is like the best.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Here's the front of it. It's got rust. It's got paint. It's like the inside has a different color in here, huh? Looks like the inside.
Yeah. Oh, like green and red.
Yeah, like, I mean, it's clearly like some kind of reused parts, obviously. But here's inside. If you can, I don't know if I can get the light inside. Well, I do have my handy dandy flashlights that were gifted to me. Let's see. Whoops, sorry. There's like, it's literally like just some kind of repurposed piece of metal drum of some kind. It has some metal here soldered in for stabilization. But I think it's awesome. Then it's got like, this is like, I don't know what this is, like some kind of hardwired cable thing for the tail. But I think it's awesome. No idea. I couldn't find anything specifically like it. It has two little eyes there stuck on somehow. It actually is still metal, I think. I don't know how they got that little eye, those eyes there. They're not added on, I don't think. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. But isn't it cute?
Yes. Yeah, it is great folk art.
If I had my very own yard right now, this would just go straight into the yard.
Yeah, because he's already rusty, crusty,
Yep.
and just
Put
ready to hang outside.
right by the front door, or I don't know where, but I think he's awesome. Or she, or they, or they.
Yeah, a really good gift for a pig lover. Yep. Because if you know someone who collects pigs, I'll bet they don't have that one in their collection.
Right. And I mean, it's like you can't even bend it. There's no way. Like it's some kind of really hard metal. Like I literally can't. Oh, that's just I can't do it. It's solid. It's like a drum, like some kind of metal drum it was made out of or something. What's that?
Yeah, how did they even get it bent to make it?
Probably with some machinery, some tools. They would have laid it flat across like a log or something. And then, well, how would they bend it? Yeah, I don't know. But I think it's wonderful. We can count it down unless you want to keep looking at it. It is fun, right?
No, I was just noticing LaDonna says that she found one on Etsy.
Oh, is there one on Etsy? I looked. I was searching for them, but I will admit my Google that app thing or whatever, the Google.
Oh, I was using it today and it was finding nothing.
Yeah, well, it's not even like I've always had really great luck with it, but today for some reason I would take a picture of something and it just couldn't figure out what I was taking a picture of. So it kept doing the whole entire background and stuff. I'm like, so I didn't have any luck with it today.
Oh, LaDonna found a red one.
Oh, okay. Exactly like it. Okay.
Probably depends on what kind of drums they can get a hold of to make it.
Exactly like it. That's pretty good weathering and stuff if it's exactly like it.
Well, Sabrina, you just got a wonderful deal on that pig, and he's going to look really cute on your little farm.
Thank you, Sabrina. I have a little bonus for you. I know it's so silly. It's nothing, but at the same time, I'm like, oh, Sabrina. She's going to get it and go, okay, whatever. Thank you, Sabrina. The metal pig.
Oh, there we go. Okay, my next item is a pair. It is a pair of martini glasses. Not just any little. These are little martini glasses. Just a little splash of martini. But they have little atomic starbursts into them.
Ooh.
And these are in outstanding condition. The bases are in, let's say, perfect condition, but they are in perfect condition. And this part, absolutely perfect condition. But yeah, you get to see all of the fun little etched starbursts in there. And so I am selling the pair. And they're not very big. So, you know, it's for sipping martinis. They are 4 inches tall and $12. Gabby, $12 for the pair. And they're about 3 inches across. They are so cute. They could be fancy desserts. If you made a little mousse or something, put it in there. But yeah,
moose. Oh, moose. Okay, no way. Like what? Oh, moose.
And then I did wash these, and now I'm going to get my fingerprints on them. But the etching is on the outside. So the inside's nice and smooth, and they do have that little bit of etching on the outside to create the little starburst pattern. All right, so we are going to go ahead and count these down for Gabby. And we are going once. Going twice. And we're sold. Thank you, Gabby. Okay, and we are going back to Steph.
All right. So this is going to start at $20.
And she's not going to take less than 20.
I'm not. This will be a little more
understandable because you said it.
If I ever end up listing on eBay again, it's with its head up, it's about 4 inches tall, 4.5 inches tall. Helen and I actually agreed that we were going to sit down once a week on Sunday. We planned the day and everything. And just list like 3 things. Just start off. How about start off at one thing? Let's just get the ball rolling. You know, go on whatever YouTube or StreamYard and let's just support each other, force ourselves to do it. We'll just sit there and post one item. The goal is 3, but if we do 1, we've been successful. Anyway, we haven't done it yet. But it's ridiculous because that's the dilemma of the live sales, right? It's like way more fun, way easier because you don't have to take all the pictures and do all the listing, right? You don't have the eBay fees taken out. You just have PayPal fees. So all in all, it's just, it kind of romances you into never posting on eBay again. But anyway, on eBay, this would be like $50, if not more. So here we go. It's an Henri A-R-I, oh my God, I don't even know how to spell now. A-R-N-I from Italy. It's an Arni wine cork topper thing. So it's kind of like if you know what they are, you're into this kind of thing, then you'll be like, oh my God, that's awesome. Otherwise, you're like, what? Come on, Steph, $20? Trust me, look up A-R-N-I. So he is a bottle cork. And yep, he's got a little stick coming out his back because what he does is, let's see if I can do this. I got to figure out a way. I need like a hole in this piece of paper. I could do a little puppet show. because he's looking at the menu, and then his little eyeglasses come up. He's like, "Oh, what's your last name? Did you have a reservation?" Yeah, that'll be about 10-minute wait. What was your last name? Let me see if I can find you on the list. All right, just wait over here to the side. We'll get to you in a minute. Hello? Hello? Okay, what was your name? All right. Anyway, that's what he is. He's awesome, awesome, awesome. I'll show you the cork because the cork is perfect. Not that I think it's one of those things that you would get screamed at if you tried to stick this actually in a bottle of wine at this point. It does have, Gabby knows. It has a little bit of writing down there on just squiggles because he's like, Let me see what this says. Oh, right. Okay. Okay. I just love him. I love that it's like, who thought of this? Let's do a guy that needs to put his spectacles up to his face to read something. And we'll make it into a wine cork. Italians. Italians. You know how much I love everything Italian, including Italians. Oh, let me show you his face. Sorry. He does have a little like, he can go all the way up if you want him to go all the way up. But then he goes like if you just have him on the bottle, he'll be like that. And then you go, huh? Okay, let's see. What time was your reservation? So I just think it's fabulous. I'll show you. Look at, he's even happy. He's got his little rosy cheeks. He's not even grumpy. He's a very, very pleasant, happy host. What was that? What time? What time was your reservation? I don't know. I think he's fabulous. Here, I'll give him a spin. Well, first, I don't know. I haven't held his face. He's got dimples. Look.
Yeah, he does.
Look at this. Hey, buongiorno. Buonasera. Come stai? Come stai? Come ti chiama? Fairbanks. Sei Americana, eh? And he's perfect. There's nothing like, he doesn't have any chips or where, you got to kind of hold his head up. I don't know if that was like how much his head's supposed to go up, but this, look at, let's see here. Let me see here. I just think it's delightful. The idea of like, let's think, because there's a whole bunch of these guys. I mean, they're doing all different things. There's, if you look them up, Henri, ANRI, look them up. There's a whole bunch of them. They're very collectible, but they're all doing different things. But it's like, what should we do now? Which one should we? How about a guy? How about a guy? He's like got the reservation list, and he, and he needs his glasses to see.
Well, we are going to count this down for Gabby. Okay. And we are going once.
Oh, Gabby has some. Awesome. Oh, you're going to a little family.
Oh, nice.
You're going to go to your people.
It's a whole restaurant. It's a whole thing.
Aw, I'm so happy about that.
And we're sold.
Thank you, Gabby. That makes me so happy. Oh, you're gonna go find your little family. You're being reunited with them. Aw, honey. Excuse me. What was that name again? How do you spell that? Are you sure you made a reservation for tonight? Thank you, Gabby.
You've had that conversation with people before.
Of course.
Okay, so my next item is a piece of framed art.
I love that you're doing this lately.
Oh, I've been doing it all along. It's just that people are I'm doing more of it more consistently. Is
Yeah,
what it
I
really is.
yeah, I'm noticing it more, I should say, lately. Look, here's a guy who like puts his hat off and on.
Oh, cool.
They're like all doing all sorts of different things. They're so cool. Oh, I'm so happy he's going to a home with some other of his people, his kind.
So I'm sorry this one is going to have some glare, but I can't take this one out of the frame. It was put in a frame by Weaver's Art Shop.
You can't have that. No, and stay away from this, please.
They are the correct framing specialists in Allentown, PA. So
I've been there. I've been there.
It is in here. But we've got the beautiful Victorian ladies in here. And I never know how to pronounce this. Is it Gaudies or Godies? I don't know how to say it.
How's it spelled?
Godey''S.
Oh.
So I never know. I never know how to say it. But this is the Godies Fashions for March 1871. So what were ladies wearing in 1871 for springtime? Well, there you go. Look how fashionable they are. How many layers can you wear?
Wow. Yeah. God, I can't even imagine.
And then you got to have your hair up in all of the ringlets.
I can't even imagine.
But look at all those layers. And then we'll take a look at this gal. So it is slightly colorized. And then here is the next beauty. So this is from Fashions. Like the, what were they? Like not quite a catalog, but there are whole booklets of these. It's Godet. Thank you, Gabby. Godet.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
Like French. Okay. So Godet like French. Excellent. But look at these amazing fashions. And so this is an actual plate. This is an actual plate from March of 1871. I mean, look how her skirt is so big. Like how would she even fit anywhere? Like through a doorway. I mean, you'd have to like push her through a doorway. to get her through.
Well, right. I think they had people helping him do that then, right? I mean, these are fancy people with money, right?
That's true. They are fancy people. Yep. So again, this is from March 1871. And oh, I should have brought that. So I do have one of these pages that is unframed. I wasn't going to bring it to the sale tonight, but I'll show you what one of the pages looks like. Hang on, I'll be right back.
So a pickle walks into a bar, and the bartender says, "A pickle? What's a pickle doing in a bar?" And the pickle says, "Well, for starters, I'm celebrating the fact that I can walk."
That joke.
That's my joke.
I'm telling you that joke. So this is what one of the kind of untreated pages looks like. That other one is in really nice condition. This one I don't know the year of, but this is what the page actually looks like, unframed. Pretty amazing, but they are, because these are from the 1800s, they're fragile, like that one. Got a little split in it, so I'm being very careful with it. But just so you can see what one of these looks like that is unframed, that's what it looks like. Probably from a very similar time period. But that's a smaller version. This is a bigger version of it, but this is how nice it looks when it's been framed and protected for a while. So $22 on this one. Oh, I didn't give you measurements. Let me do that. So this frame is 12 by about 9.5. So 12 by 9.5. And the other one that I was showing you, you can see it is a smaller catalog, smaller page. Okay, so I don't see any takers for the G'day. Oops. All right, so we will pass. And we're going back to Steph.
Oh boy, I don't know what to do. Hang on. It's making me agree with something. No, I didn't want to agree with that. All right. Whoa. Okay. All right. I'm just looking stuff up. Don't worry about me. All right. All right, let's do this. No, let's do this. I'm going to do this. I feel like this is worth. I don't know. I don't know what it's worth. Let's just do. I don't care. Let's just do $10 start. Well, I don't know. This is like. Well, I've shown it before. So this is my lowest price. But okay, well here it is. It's Santa on a horse, like on a carousel kind of horse, on a brass pole with a brass base. It is Homeco, or at least there's a Homeco sticker on it. So there it is. What's it say under Homeco? I can't see. I forget. I think I figured this out before. Made in Filippini. That's right. That's right. Now I remember, because that's what it says. I think they had a little problem there somehow. It says made in Filippini. But it's in perfect condition. There are no chips. It's kind of a matte finish. I wouldn't call it bisque, but maybe it is. I don't know. I think it's porcelain with the biscuity matte finish. But somebody must want this guy for their Christmas. Oh wait, there's some cat hair on it. Hang on. What is that? I see.
That's okay. Sabrina likes cat hair. So
oh, Sabrina's in. Here, let me give you a measurement, and then I'll hold it still for you if you want to look them up. Although Google image search is really going crazy on me right now. James, where did my... Oh. I blame everything on James. There we go. He's got a lot of detail. It's really well done. It's in perfect condition. Another one of those things that must have just been sitting on a shelf for all these years. I can't imagine that it was even like wrapped up and put in storage for Christmas because it's so perfect. No paint loss, like none. No scratches, no chips. And he spins around on here if you want him to. And again, there's the bottom. It looks brand new to me. Looks totally brand new to me. But there we go. Santa. Oh, this is the funny thing I thought before too. Look at, there's like a lady and a guy coming out of his bag. Like that doesn't really look like a doll. She's got her like arm. What's going on there? And then there's that guy behind her, and that's the only toys.
well, he looks like, a little soldier.
Oh, you think he's a soldier? And then
yeah, and she's a doll, but yeah, I mean,
that's all that's there though. It's just those guys going along for the ride. He's good.
Well, no wonder she's getting flirty with him.
Look at his face. It's actually, I mean, I'm not, I don't know. Not a big Christmas, but I think he looks very handsome. Very detailed. I don't know. I thought he was just kind of cool and detailed. And the horse, I don't know. It's better than, I thought it was more better than a lot of things. I think it just seems like higher quality. I mean, it's Homeco. We know who made it, but like, I don't know. I just think it's a nice piece.
Yep. And we're going to count it down for Sabrina.
Okay.
Going once.
Ho, ho, ho!
Twice.
Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho.
But he might be a little late because, as Auntie Christy says, he's just going around in circles.
Oh, it's so good to have Auntie Christy around.
And we're sold to Sabrina.
All right, that's yours, Sabrina. If I can find my pen again. James.
James is out of control.
He's actually good right now. He's just laying there. That's fine. Santa.
I have another necklace
horse
and earrings set. This time is in amber. This is a very long necklace. It is Right now it's on a 31-inch chain. It's
Wow.
this beautiful piece of amber glass.
Okay.
And then it has a couple of metal pieces right here. We've got a little hammered circle. And then this actually can get longer. That's on the short end. So I think it can get longer because you can like possibly double it up if it was longer. It does still have its original tag on it. So this is the necklace. And this pendant is 2.5 inches long. So if you're wearing it, you're definitely going to be able to see it, but beautiful for fall with that amber color. And there are matching earrings. And these have a really pretty, like a floral design on the top here. So they are with the hook backs and that really pretty kind of an abstract
I
flower.
like that. Yeah, I like that.
And then there's the amber.
James, you were fine right there. No, you can't be there. Oh my God.
And so $15 for the beautiful amber earrings and matching necklace. Great set for upcoming fall or for Thanksgiving. Nice way to be festive. Okay, so $15 for the set. And we will go ahead and pass.
Ah, come on.
And we're going back to Steph.
Okay. This one item thing, I mean, it keeps you on your toes, but I'm not quite keeping up with my toes. All right. Let's see. What can I do without researching it? How about this? Oh, here's just a little thing. No, what should I do? Something great or something mediocre? Let's see. Let me see if anybody wants this. This is I had one other one that had a lid. This one does not have a lid. But this is an actual, because a lot of people, my mother did stained glass and then I did stained glass. And seems to be a lot of, I don't know, a lot of people, there's stuff that's called stained glass nowadays that I wouldn't call stained glass, but that's just me. This is stained glass, handmade for sure by a person who cut this glass and soldered it together. Let me give you a measurement. It's going to start at $15, although it's magnificent. It's 4.5 inches long.
You're going to want to pay more than $15 for it.
3 inches wide. Well, that's what I'm hoping, but you know.
I'm just letting you know ahead of time. Before you even see it, you are going to want to spend more than $15 to acquire this lovely item.
Thank you, Trisha. I appreciate that. So what I say, it's 4.5 inches long. It's 3 inches wide, and it is 2 3/4 inches deep. And it's just a little box. But, oh no. Okay, we need the flashlight. Oh, come on. So there we go. So I forget what this kind of glass is called, but it's got texture on the inside. First of all, see that like kind of, this is textured on the inside that gives it that design. And then there's red down here. Let's see if I can do this. Maybe this will help. This is too bright. I got to figure out a way of doing this. Here's how I would present it. I would stick a candle in it and stick it on a shelf this way.
Ooh, that would be pretty.
See that? Now they're very, very deep, rich colors. So the top is like a yellow. The next one is like an amber green. You see. And then here's one side. And this side. And this side. This is somebody.
You have a window that gets some direct sunlight. That would be really pretty also.
I wonder if I can get, so you can see the texture in the glass there. There we go.
Yep.
I should have just shoved it right up in here to begin with. So you can see the colors because they are beautiful. So this is all hand soldered. So that's what it is. When the light's going through both of them, it's harder to see the color. But this is what the sides look like too. There you go. There's one side there. There's one side there. So this is like foiled and soldered. And this is textured inside here. I forget what that kind of glass is called. But
I don't know the name of it, or I'd help out.
Hold on, stop. There's a crack. Ah, man, that crack didn't used to be there. Right there.
Oh.
Right there. That crack didn't used to be there. James.
Darn, James.
Well, let's just say $10. It's still worth it. I don't care. I'll keep it if nobody wants it. But pop it down to 10 if anybody wants it. There is that little crack there. That was not there before. That was not there before. Oh, man. Oh, man. But it is just a crack in the side panel. You could still put it this way and put a little candle inside there. I think that's what I'm going to do if nobody wants it. Or a light, fairy lights or something. Let's see. Hang on. Oh, that's a shame. Sorry, guys. That's embarrassing.
These things happen.
Wow, that's embarrassing. I'm just kidding.
A lot of times it doesn't happen until you get under the bright lights.
But I know that wasn't there before. I did that somehow. And now I'm looking for my fairy lights that used to be right on top here, and they seem to be gone. Anyway, that's okay. We can pass unless somebody jumps in and wants them. Oh, here's the fairy lights. Let's see. I don't know. Maybe not. It's a sweet piece, and now it's no good. But it's still good. That just means I keep it. Everything, that means I get to keep it. Guilt-free.
That's true.
Picasso said it happened to her. It's so beautiful. And I know what goes into this. Like, it's a great rectangle. Like, I know exactly what it takes to make something like this. And somebody made this. You can see that, like, it's totally hand soldered.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what, yeah. They probably could have heated the gun up a little bit more right on this part. That would have made it, it would have been, maybe they did it on purpose though.
That's okay. So if anybody's interested, one little crack does not ruin a stained glass piece. It's still beautiful.
Most stained glass, vintage stained glass does have a crack, actually. But
yeah. Yep.
There's a little crack. There's a little crack. It doesn't go through. Like, I can't even feel it on there.
So if you think about it and you want this, let us know. If not, you know Steph is going to enjoy it.
That means it's mine.
Okay. So my next item is for choice. And it's going to start at $10 each for choice. And you are going to get your choice of Egyptian glass perfume bottles in green or in, well, it's kind of a pinkish purple. I thought it was, when it's not under these lights, it looks more pink. When it's under these lights, it looks a little more purple. There you go. But this is, oh, let me get a little measurement here. It's 5 inches tall. The bottom does have a little gold rim around it. Then we've got the purple. I'll call it purple because it looks a little more purple here. And there is a gold band right here. A gold band that runs through there. Then it goes up. That is a solid purple. And then it's clear right here. The top is purple. It's going to be really hard to tell, but it is purple and it's got that little twist. And then it does have a beautiful glass stopper that is clear. So there is that one. The other one, nope, I better put it over here, is green. And it also has gold around the bottom. Little different shape to it. And then the little gold band is right here. This spot is clear again, more gold, and then the top is green. And then it also has a glass stopper or dauber. There we go. Call it a dauber. And that is clear and then green on top there. And this one is also 5 inches tall. Let's see. Yep, they are pretty close to the same height, even though they are slightly different shapes. There they are. They are so pretty. Very lightweight. If you've ever held Egyptian glass, it is super lightweight. I don't know how they do it. Make it so light. It's pretty amazing.
They are, yes, they are thin. Thin.
All right. Oh, and I didn't highlight it. Thank you, Sabrina. I see you in for 10. And so I'm going to go ahead and count this down. We're going once. Going twice. And we are sold. Great. So Sabrina, let me know if you would like the purple one or the green one, or if you would like both for $10 each. Let me know. Set those down carefully. I've got the bubble wrap right here to wrap them up again. And Sabrina would like both. Excellent. Thank you. And we are going back to Steph.
Hi. I'm going to weigh this item. It will be 3.5 pounds to ship. Just so you know.
Okay.
But I'll go ahead because it's so heavy. We'll do a $15 start. And it is this tri-dish. One of these things. You can put all your olives and little doodads in there, right? It's got the original sticker in it, so it's sort of like new old stock. Let me get it going the right way, because nothing's ever been in these dishes, or at least not in this one. Oh, I can't get it up there. Can you see it? No. Genuine lead crystal, it says. So these dishes are lead crystal. Let me see what else it says. Made in England. Made in England. Each dish is 4.5 inches in diameter and we'll just say 2 inches deep. A little bit more. But it has a little, I mean, there's nowhere, I don't know if it's supposed to be silver plated or not. It looks silver plated, but it doesn't say that. It's got this little guy that you can twist off for shipping, but it's basically new. I'll show you the design more up close. I don't know who made it. Maybe you do. It's thick. I haven't polished any of this, whether it's might be chrome or here's the bottom. Ugh. It's another workout item, but absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. I assume it's just never been used. I would have to say. Here's the handle. There it is in that view.
Pretty spectacular piece.
No, it's awesome. It's absolutely awesome. If I actually had a place, I could put it right now. You know, everything I get, everything I have now is stuff that I would love to just, you know, put everywhere around my existence. But I don't have that much square footage right now.
It's hard when you only have so much room. Yep. All right. Well, let's count this down for Sabrina.
Okie doke.
And we're going once.
Yeah, I guess buttons, right? And then, yeah.
Yeah, it's what is it? Cane and buttons? I think
Well,
cane.
it's made in England, so I don't know.
No, the pattern. The pattern
Right.
is canes and buttons. That's
Oh,
what the squares in the buttons in the squares. I think it's called canes in canes and buttons.
Okay, even though it's from England?
The name of the pattern has nothing to do with the country it comes from.
But the mold.
Yeah, still doesn't have, no, it's probably canes and buttons.
All right. Canes and buttons, guys. Canes and
Going twice. And sold.
All right, that's yours, Sabrina. Thank you.
Okay, I've got another piece of art. I think that this is I think it's by someone that someone has taken a copy of and framed it. But it's so cute. I totally understand why they did this. It is going to start at $12. There is no glass on this, so it's a little easier to ship, a little cheaper to ship also. And it is a black and white photo. And it is a couple in a canoe, and they are getting help from cupids.
Oh my God. Are you serious?
So look, all the little cupids are helping. That one's got the oar. He's helping back there.
They're little angels saving their lives. Aww.
Isn't that just the sweetest photo? Helping them to shore. Well, it's a copy. It's a piece of, it's paper. It's not a photo. It's paper. There is, I don't know if it was originally this large because it's really hard. I believe that's a signature, but it's really hard to see who the original artist is. But it is nicely framed. You can see there's this nice wavy stock used to create this frame. It is ready to be hung. And I'll get measurements on this also. This is 11 by 7.5. So 11 by 7.5. It's ready to be hung and enjoyed, but it is on a thick, it's like a thick cardboard stock. But I think it might be just some type of a print of this art, possibly blown up to a larger size, but the subject matter is just so sweet. So again, we've got this cute couple that went out canoeing, and then all of the little cupids are coming to help bring them to shore. Uh-oh, that one looks like he fell down.
Oh no.
It looks like he was helping, but then he fell down.
Oh, little guy.
But I've just never seen anything quite like this. It is pretty unique. Okay, so I don't see any takers on this one. So we will go ahead and pass. And we'll go back to Steph.
Okay, now this is not my item right now, but I keep meaning, because maybe if we collaborate, we might be able to sell both our items. But I don't know if yours is the same as this or not. Is yours like this?
Oh, hang on. Hi, buddy. And see, I've had this up on the wall and I've been enjoying it. So
oh no, yours is totally different. Yours is totally different.
I'll put mine up here. So yours this is mine.
This is mine. Yours is better. Mine is
Why is mine better?
Because I think mine's fake patinaed.
Oh.
because they made it green. But it is like marked on here. Like, let's see. It's, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It says, oh, I can't even see it now. So they're totally different, but there it says, I think Peru on here or something on here. Where is it? Ah, I can't see it now in this light. Let me see. Let me get a flashlight.
But if you're wondering what this is,
Peru,
and why we have these, so these are stirrups for horses, for women riding horses, for them to put their feet in.
Yeah,
I just have the single.
I just have the single.
She just has the single. Yep. So this one's not
brass.
Right. It is brass. And then here is the back. And somebody just strung this across here just so it could be hung on the wall. And that's what I did. I just hung it on the wall back there so I can enjoy it until I either list it on eBay or someone in the chat is interested. But you can see that there's two pieces here. So they formed the foot part and then they attached the heel part right here. But you can see that they used this piece to like keep them together. I don't know. They are welded together also. So I'm not sure. Maybe they just put that to reinforce it. But this has a really pretty design right there. We've got the butterfly, which you can see it is a separate piece that has been curved, and then it's attached right there with that little tack. And then there's like a sunflower right there.
Yeah, mine is not as substantial. I think mine is more maybe copper.
I think yours is pretty cool.
Well, it's cool.
Yeah. I love the design on it.
It says like Peru, G, and then like it looks like it says 1A111. That's all I can say. But yeah, see, it's like stamped there.
And see, mine does not say Peru, but that's the way that it was presented at the estate. I have a feeling that these people really did know what they were doing and what they were talking about. So, but it's pretty cool. I'm going to put Steph up on the big screen so we can see how pretty hers is.
Well, I'm not gonna. I don't know how to price it. I don't want to price it. You know, I don't know, but it looks like it's like, you know, I don't know what that is. Like there's like a green finish on it, so maybe it's more decorative than I don't know, but it's interesting, right?
Yeah, it is. Mine is priced at $65.
All right. Well, if anyone's interested, let me know.
Well, Sabrina wants to know how much. So, how much is yours?
For mine or yours?
Yours, because I already said how much mine was.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't put that high a price on it because I don't know what it's actually. Yours is way more substantial. I mean, normally I would probably say $25 start. That's what I would say on this. But I don't know anything about what it's worth. So I'll do $25 start.
All right. Well, I'm going to put that in the chat So if anybody is interested, and just like how mine is, string some wire across the back and hang it on the wall. It looks so cool. And if you I think their feet were very petite. Because mine is definitely for a small foot.
Yeah, mine is too. So,
and it's very possible, like after you get your foot in shoes, sometimes the shoes are narrow enough that your foot then becomes much narrower to fit in. So it's very possible that that's how they were designed also. So
and it says Peru. You can't even see it. I know. Oh no, it's on. Is it?
Oh, I see it. Yep.
Upside down, but that's the only way I can get it this close. Peru,
yeah.
G, and then it's like LA 111 or something. I cannot, even with a loop, I can't tell what this says, like at the very end.
Well, maybe Sabrina can try that crayon trick.
It looks like
color it and etch it. All right. Well, I'm going to count this down for Sabrina. So if anyone else is interested, now is the time to jump in. It's pretty cool. I don't know if I'm ever going to find another one of these things.
I know. So I don't even know. I tried to research it a little bit, but I couldn't find this one. And with the marking on the bottom. So I don't know. It's definitely not as awesome as yours. So
I'm
scared to price it any higher than that. But it's cool no matter what.
It's very cool. And we're sold.
All right. Thank you, Sabrina.
It would make a really fun wall pocket, Auntie Christy. You are right. Okay. So my next item is going to start at $12. And it is a poodle pincushion.
Aww.
So he's a little ceramic poodle. He's not marked on the bottom. Very possible he had a sticker that came off, because I don't think that is the remnants of anything. But he's a little
the remnants of something.
Yeah. But you can see he's textured to have all of his little curls, except around the middle, which is nice and smooth because, he's a poodle. And then this little pin cushion is attached right on his little ledge there. And look at this cute little button pin. Isn't that neat?
That is cute.
And then there is his face. And then again, he's got all those little curls. And he measures about 4 inches tall. And he's got that cute little pin cushion ledge right there. And then you can see it's attached with that little string. But I just like the way they did all these little circles for his little curls. Very creative.
Sabrina's at 12.
Thank you, Sabrina. And he's got like these little, almost like little Princess Leia ears on him. Right on the sides, but they're kind of that cinnamon roll shape. All right. So we are going to go ahead and count this down for Sabrina. And we're going once, going twice, and sold. Thank you, Sabrina. He is so cute. And we're going back to Steph.
All right, my next item is 8¼ inches tall on the biggest one with a 7-inch diameter. And this has seen some wear. So it's going to start at $15. It will be at 2.5 pounds to ship. Just letting you know that, 2.5 pounds. And it is, I mean, if I kept it, well, whatever. I might be keeping it. So it's got wear. So it used to say something there or have something there. It has wear. I haven't wiped it down.
It was used. That's awesome.
It's used.
And what was the start price on that?
15.
15.
I'm actually gonna. Oh, gee, Christmas! Oh my God! I went to grab my Windex wipes and they disappeared in the Bermuda Triangle down here. It's impossible. It's so funny. It's impossible. Right below here is a very confined space, and time and time again, stuff just disappears down there. Like
I know you only have this much room to put it in. Where can it go?
You'd be surprised how much I lose. And I'm like, how could it have gone anywhere? I got a backup plan. I just want to wipe it down just to see. It's got a lot of wear. This isn't the only one. Don't worry. But I know it's also kind of, let me just wipe it down a little because I saw a bunch of stuff on it there. Just so you know, it does look better once it's wiped down. All right. So here's the main canister. Obviously a ton of wear. What I would do is I don't know if I would actually. Maybe I'd leave it. Anyway, it's got a little handle there. There's the first one. And obviously, I don't know, probably flour was the biggest one, right? I'm thinking.
Oh, yeah.
Something's there. Okay. Then inside, so it is like, it's this aluminum, right? That's aluminum, right? Then the one inside, they're all works of art on their own. Hang on. Wipe this one down. They have like some kind of, like they got splashed. But there we go. That's gone. I would either touch up the tops or just remove all the rest of it. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
There's the one inside. That's 2. Here's 3. This one now is in pretty good shape. This one actually says coffee.
Ah.
So that one,
got a little, like, coffee grinder on it.
That one's actually in pretty good shape. Then the one inside that has most of the black gone on the top. Doesn't say anything. So that's it. There's the inside of that. So whatever you might want to do with these, there are endless possibilities. I mean, honestly, I'd probably just leave them. but you could take off the rest of this probably very easily. Yeah, it scrapes right off. I just did it with my thumbnail. Like, it just comes right off. So you can just turn them into pure silver containers with their little black lids.
They would look nice just being all silver.
Yeah, that would be probably the easiest fix, or leave them as is. This lid, for funny enough, is perfect for the coffee. Oh, let me show you the bottom. Sorry, if anyone's interested. In some way, I like it like that. But you could clean them up very easily. I mean, really, really, really easily. Scrape this stuff off easily, and just leave the little black plastic or whatever it is. I mean, it might be, I don't know. I'm not going to say. This comes right off. You just scrape it right off. So I'm going to use them. If nobody wants them, I'll use them for some kind of storage containers, obviously. Here's the bottom, West Bend, made in USA. So there are 4. And they just need a little love and care, or plain old appreciation for what they are.
So true.
But awesome storage containers for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Don't have to use them for food. Like, that's what I'll do. If nobody ever wants them, I will scrape off all the little remnants and use them to put all sorts of stuff in. I don't know what. Socks? Underwear?
I don't know. I have containers similar, not metal, but similar size. And I use that to put like yarns and ribbons and that I tie onto packages. But then I have them all in a nice, easy space. And then I can just grab that, open it up, and then access it. And it's a little easier way to, keep that stuff kind of, so the cats aren't playing with it, but I can still get to it easily.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, I will use them. I will use them. That's my one. Oh, I'm gone. Okay.
So my next item is going to start at $15. And these are flowers made out of feathers.
Oh, wow.
So I'm going to get in here close, and you can see how beautiful these are, all made out of different feather combinations. But you can see they kept all the feathers together. They just put them down to make these little spirals with the little feathers. And then down here, we've just got some other feathers to kind of make like like what they're growing out of. And this is behind glass. And here's the back of the frame. So it is kind of nailed in back there. And this is, let's see, 7.5. Yep, by 7.5 is the size. So it's not too big. Would fit very nicely in a gallery wall, but it's just so pretty to see these beautiful flowers made out of feathers.
That's amazing.
And they're
I can't imagine. I mean, are they glued? Like, how would you do that and not make a complete mess of it?
Well, they must be in the center glued, But the way that the way they sit, I'm going to see if I can do it this way. They're not pushed flat against the back there.
Do you remember Roy, Dust Not Included, with his one crafting thing he tried to do with feathers?
No, I didn't see that.
It is not easy working with feathers.
No, but I'm trying to get it so you can see that they're not pushed flat across the back. They do have some of their fluffiness to them. It's so hard to show that.
I think it would, be very difficult to not make a mess of that.
So maybe with this one right here, you can kind of see it's sitting up off the paper, probably that far at least. But it's really neat. I would imagine like right at the center here. Oops. Come on, StreamYard. Right here at the center is probably where they're attached. And then they're probably not attached so that they can just kind of flow naturally. But it's really neat and so pretty. But I'm really glad that you guys like these. So thank you so much. And thank you, Jeanette. And we've got Sabrina at 18. And this again is 7.5 by 7.5. Just a great size. Fits in all kinds of little areas. And I am going to count this down for Sabrina. And we're going once, going twice, and sold. And thank you, Sabrina. And back to Steph.
All right. This ain't easy. But I have been collecting Murano, Millefiori, beaded jewelry for quite some time. But with the intent to create, hold on. Sorry, I just got a text from my daughter, so I kind of panicked, but it's all good. Anyway, this is an 11.5-inch drop. Before I destroy it for something I'll probably never end up creating, like is in my plan, I'm letting a few of them go. So with that in mind, this cannot go for less than $35. So that is my starting bid. It is an 11.5-inch drop. It is a vintage Millefiori, truly Millefiori. Here's the barrel clasps. Whoops. And then I can take you for a little trip around the world here, because each one is unique and different. They're all knotted in between. And then they have the little brass, I don't know what you call those. There's a word for it, but I don't know what they are. In between. So I've been collecting these with the plan of making something I think would be my masterpiece creation. But I'm not getting to it anytime soon. So if somebody can save this and actually enjoy it. I can't even stand looking at them. They're so beautiful. I love them so much. But Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, I wasn't twisting it before. So you can see all the different. It's fabulous. This is a really wonderful one. Where'd Trisha go? I love these. I love every single one. What am I talking about? As I go around, I'm like, oh, look at that one. Oh, look at that one. Oh, look at that one. There's the barrel clasp.
Sorry. I had to go get some more water.
Oh, yay. You guys are making this easier on me. Thank you. Because when I love when somebody else sees the value in the things that become harder to let go of. But I'll show you. So 11 and a half, that means it's like 20. Well, here, I'll just measure the whole length of it, I guess. 11 and a half, but with a little curve at the bottom. The entire thing is 24 inches. And it would be like that. Right there.
Okay, and Gabby is out. So we will count this down for Mia. And we're going once. Going twice. And sold.
Yay. Thank you, guys. Thank you for bidding. Thank you, everyone. That means a lot to me. Much easier to let go of it that way. Thank you.
All righty. And my next item is going to start at $20. And it is one of these lovely wooden mid-century modern Swan candle holders.
What?
So I have it kind of extended out. So you can do it however you want to, but you can have it. This is how it looks when it's just kind of sitting there. And actually this, oops, does it go this way? It goes this way. So it looks like this when it's all done up, and then you can move these out however you want to. And you can have a display however you want it to go. They don't have to be all on that way. They can be all coming out on this side. If you just have one, oops. Let's see. There, you can kind of have them curved a little bit like that. If you'd like, you can do all kinds of different displays, but this is made all out of wood. It's attached right there. And so, yeah, you can have them that way. You can have them this way. You can do.
Well, I sold one of those recently. I'm trying to think who it was. Who bought
kind of like having the scatter design. These do take the slightly smaller taper candles. So like if you find like Scandinavian candles, they tend to be a little smaller to fit into this because these are usually Scandinavian in origin.
I can't remember who bought mine. This would be great compliment to that one.
So they do have brass right here for the candle to sit on. So they've got the brass in there to help make it secure. Beautiful swan. And this is large. So here's my head. This is on the big side. Oops. I'm going to move this over here for a sec. This is 12 inches long. And it is 8 inches tall. All right. So I am not seeing any takers on the candle holder.
I got to look up who bought that from me because I bet that would be great. They could have a little pair.
We will pass on that.
Okay, James.
And we're going back to Steph.
All right. I'll do this. This might, I have no idea. I think this is like fake old, but it's still super cool. It is this box. You definitely don't have to buy it. I don't mind keeping it. I don't think it doesn't have any indication of anything on it. So, it could be something but it's got this really cool fabric. This will be a $15 start. And it's got this, I guess probably faux leather binding on it with a little handle here and a little thing that goes like in here. You like stick it in there and then press it and open it. I'll give you a measurement. It's clean inside. Well, a little dusty. Not super clean. I think I can wipe it out and make it cleaner, but it's not terrible inside there. But cool box with a little handle. I love boxes. I'll give you a measurement. Eight inches across by 5.5 inches across. And the box itself is 4 inches deep with little 1.5 inch feet. So these are metal feet. This is wood. But I don't know where it came from. Could have come from Ross. I don't know.
It came from the cool place.
But I love it. I don't care. It's awesome. Yeah, it's got a little wear on the handle there. So maybe it was actually used. Or maybe that's just from going like that. It's probably just from going like that. Oh, Goody Ma's going to sleep? Or no, what was that? Oh, no. What are people talking about? Probably Becky. Probably Becky.
Well, I don't see any takers for the box. So we will pass on that.
No problem. That gives me permission to keep it.
Okay. So my next item is going to start at $20. And I think this is a crochet dress for a Barbie.
Here, James, you got to move. I'll be right back. I got to run and.
This is a really poofy dress because it has double skirt on it. So right down here, there is a double skirt. Then there is this top layer. I'm going to put my hands in here and then close it up. It does have buttons in the back. So you can, once the doll is inside, then you just button her in. I'm going to get these closed. there. And I'll do, oh, I think I'm off. Well, I think I'm off by one, but but the top body is only this big. So I'm thinking Barbie size. This little rose is coming undone a little bit. No, this rose is coming undone a little bit and just needs to be tightened. I'm not a crocheter, but that's probably an easy fix. So she's got poofy sleeves here on the dress. And then we've got this layer, which is an ivory. And then we've got all of these little roses all around. And then there are 2 layers here that make it really, really poofy. And this, I'm going to stick it right here because you can see it. It stands up on its own. I don't even need to do anything. This dress has so many layers. It stands totally upright all on its own. And it comes with a bonnet. Now, this bonnet seems to be for a head on a bigger doll, but the body really seems to fit something about Barbie size, maybe just a tad bigger than Barbie. Very possible, but it does come with a cute little matching bonnet. It's got the tie strings. And the dress stands 10 inches tall. And it stands all on its own. It could be its own little display, just the dress by itself. And then
you could cover it in brooches.
You could. And so this is what it looks like on the inside. That's the innermost layer. That's where the doll would go in. That would fold over. And there you go. All right. So we will pass on the dress.
All right.
And we're going back to Steph.
I really needed that little break. All right. Let's see. What next? Let's do. Oh my God, James, come on now. All right. I'm going to do something extremely high priced. But I know it's probably worth quadruple out there, according to my research. But this is something I've held on to forever because I love it and it's amazing. And the fact is, I'm not using it. It just hangs on my wall, literally. So that's ridiculous. This is going to be a $100 starting bid. James, you can't do this right here, right now. I'm scared he's going to touch it. I don't want him to touch it. It is this vintage leather Coach purse bag. And I'll show you all the details. Oh my God, it's such my style, but I just do not, I don't even know if I can show you. It can be crossbody if you want, which looks super cool. Let's get the light so you can see it. It is dark, dark, dark brown leather. Here's the little Coach tag. Not a problem if nobody wants it, but this is actually a great deal. I'll give you a little trip around it. Got wear in the normal places, but really not bad. Really not bad. Here's the bottom. Nothing's worn through. When I looked it up, these are going for, it's got this pocket in the back for, I've seen this for $400 out there.
Does it have like the number or
No, it's
the
vintage.
tag on the inside?
No, but I guess you would have to maybe, I guess I would have to take it to authenticate it, but it came from an authentic place. Let me see. I don't know if there's, I don't think there's, it's way before. Oh, there's some, nope, what's that? Nope. That's the thing that says vintage coach. Let me see what's in here. No, there's nothing. There was never anything in here. Here's the inside. Oh, you can't see the inside. See if I can get the light to shine in there, right? I don't know. Here, I'll show it. Here, if you look at, let me see. I can bring it up on my phone, or I can hold it like this, and you can look. It's got brass stuff here. This is the hardware, brass hardware. But no, I don't know. There's a little zipper thing in here. There's nothing sewn in. Here's that pocket. And there's this one, and you can't see. I know you can't see.
Oh yeah. But, yeah, I can see that one.
Oh, you can? Maybe my screen's just dark. You can see inside?
Yeah.
It's all like rough leather inside. Try to see if there's any other indications. I don't see any other indications. But there it is. If you're interested, I will see if I can find the original information that when I got it, because it came from a place that for sure only sold authentic vintage stuff. You can't see in there.
But. Okay, and there's Steph's email address. So yeah, or if you're watching on the replay and you're interested in that or getting more information, please contact Steph.
Or I just need to start using it.
So is there a lining on the inside?
No, it's that's why I was trying to show the inside.
Okay. So yeah, I didn't see lining. I just wanted to confirm if there was lining, but
no. Well, there's another. Okay, let me see. There is another marking inside here, but it's so deep. Oh, it is all in here. It is all in here, but it's embossed in the leather, and it's inside here. I would probably have to. This is not the format to. No, it's not. No, there's nothing sewn in. Let's see. I don't know if this is at all possible. I don't think it's possible.
No, you might need to like shine a flashlight or something in there, but yeah, Sabrina's right. If there's a number in there, that's how they would authenticate it.
Right. Oh, here. It's N0726-331.
N0726-331.
Yep. Oh, I think the N it says N with a little O. It means number. So the number is 0726-331. It's embossed in the leather inside. Made in the United States. Coach. This is a Coach bag. It is made out of a completely natural clove tanned cowhide. That
they got consent from.
The scars, scratches, bends, and wrinkles are natural markings characteristic of full grain leather. 0726-331. Oh, maybe I can show it. Wait, let's see. There it is inside, embossed on the inside.
Yep, there it is.
I ain't gonna sell you no. Come on. I'm not gonna pretend something's Coach and it's not. So I don't know if you guys can see it in there.
Well, we can see that there's something in there, but unless somebody's watching on a big screen TV, yeah, I can't read it.
All right. Well, there it is. That's what it is. Thanks, you guys, for typing it in. Anyway, if you're interested, let me know. It's in great condition. And I will, it's just been hanging on my wall because I'm like, I have a vintage Coach leather, like, mail bag kind of. It's totally my style. And you can make it shoulder regular, or I've got it set for, crossbody because I'm a hippie. That's my one.
All right. So again, if you're interested, contact Steph. She's got the hookup. All right. My next item, completely different. Like night and day.
Randy, stop.
I have metal salt and pepper shakers in the shape of a train. Yeah.
Ooh, train people.
This is metal. I know, it's weird. There's the cork stoppers. This is, is it going to show? It's made in Japan. This one, maybe on this side. Yep, made in Japan. It is painted.
Cute.
I don't know what kind of car that one's supposed to be, the coal car, but there are the two little holes on top. Here is the train. Yep, and it is made of metal. And there's two holes right there. So there you go. Salt and pepper shakers. I guess it kind of goes like that. They're not very big, but they are pretty unique. But yeah, if there are train people out there or salt and pepper shaker collectors, this is a little more unique set.
For sure.
And it's got pretty big cork stoppers on the bottom also. But yeah, they are made out of metal. All right. So no takers on the salt and pepper shakers. So we will pass on those.
Okay. How about this will be a $10 start. We're going to go from vintage Coach leather bag to Care Bear. Let's see what its number is. There's its tag. One side. There's its other side. What's it say? Kenner, Ohio, 1983. 1983. I don't know what this guy's name is. I don't know a lot about the Care Bears, but there's his, his authenticity mark. And he's got, it's a little like orange to yellow with a star. I don't know their names, but there's his belly, or hers, or they. And in pretty good condition. Sweet little guy. Hello there, Care Bear. Hello. Got a little poof up here. I don't know what that is. That's its hairdo, I guess. Oh, let me measure it for you, even though you just saw. 14 inches tall. 14 inches tall. I'll give you a little trip around the block here because he is in really good condition.
Yeah, I don't know what his name is either, but I'm going to call him Cheer Bear.
Oh, okay. Do you know? You do know. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. The secret's out, Trisha.
I don't know. I really don't know what the names of any of them are, but I would call him Cheer Bear.
These vintage ones, this is like original. That for some reason, you see, I don't know. I find them more snuggly. Like this actually, I get it. I'm like, oh, that is sweet and snuggly. So there you go. He's all good. He's all good. Or she, I don't know what gender they are. Or this
I don't know. I think they're just they.
Yeah. Whatever,
but we'll count this down for Lois. Going once.
Oh, I hope he doesn't smell like patchouli now since I hugged him. he might have a little remnants of patchouli on him now.
And sold.
I won't put him up against my neck again. Thank you, Lois.
Oh, my goodness. All right. I've got a $12 start on my next item. And this is a Gnome mug. So it's got the
mug. Wait, oh, that guy.
Oh, Randy found his name. He's Wish Bear.
He's Wish Bear. Thank
Excellent.
you, Randy.
So here is a little gnome. It's like a wood and leaves mug. And this is even kind of twisted like a twig. It is from 1980. It was made in Japan, I believe, for a Norwegian company. It is a little over 4 inches tall. But there is the little gnome. And he is in great shape considering he's 40 years old. They took really good care of him.
40 years?
1980.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Steph, did you just realize 1980 was 40 years
old? How is that possible?
I know, it's scary, isn't it?
Am I in a dream? Or it literally doesn't make any sense at all. It makes me just fully not understand what the heck's even happening. How is that possible?
I think his other foot, I think he's like running or walking out from behind the leaves. So I think the rest of his foot is behind the leaf.
Yeah, he's in motion. He's in motion.
He's in motion. Oh, I'm sorry to drop that on you, Steph.
Into the future. No, it blows my mind. Like, it actually doesn't actually compute at all in my mind.
Yep.
Neither does the fact that I had a child 23 years ago. Like it makes no sense.
Well, I'm going to count this down for Gabby. Thank you so much. And we're going once.
Randy.
Going twice. And we're sold. Thank you, Gabby.
Hang on, give me a second. I'm finishing up my little passion fruit snack.
Oh. Is that actual passion fruit that you just
we have a vine here. It's really prolific. It's like blasting right now like crazy. Excuse me.
That's really cool. I had no idea you just grab them and cut them open and eat them like that.
Exactly. And anything before I ever had these passion fruits off the vine, anything passion fruit that's out there that I tasted, I was like no. But see, they're tart. They're very tart.
Oh, okay.
Every passion fruit thing you get out there is smothered in sugar.
Ah.
They're tart and delicious. They are truly passion fruit. I get their name. It's really delicious. Absolutely delicious. Totally my stuff, my thing, my vibe, my palate's vibe. All right, what are we gonna do now? How about this little guy? I mean, I don't know. I don't even know. How many more do we have?
2.
Okay. This is hard to choose. Uh-oh, I'm stuck. Hang on. I'm stuck. Oh my God, I'm actually stuck. Okay, I got myself unstuck. I actually like them. So there are animals that try and come and grab them.
Oh.
Like when they're ripe. So I have grabbed them off of there before when there weren't any ripe ones. And I actually like them equally when they're not ripe. They're good.
Okay.
I was responding to something I don't see anymore. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. I got go large or go mediocre again. Go large or mediocre. Let's just see if anyone's interested in these. Well, let's do this instead. So I need to talk to you, Trisha, because there is a metal community. Do you know about the metal community?
No.
There is a metal community.
Metal, like
metal.
Like scrap metal, like pieces made out of metal?
Everything. So
okay.
The stuff, Patsy, you should put one in our box. Oh, that's a good idea, Patsy. That's a great idea. I will. I'll do that. Unless you live in Canada. It might not survive.
No, she's just one state up from you.
Oh, I know where Patsy is.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying she said in our box, like
oh,
in everybody's box.
Oh, okay.
Unless it's going to take a month for you to get it.
True.
I'll put one in your here. Let me write that down. Put passion fruit in at least Patsy's box.
Well, guys, I know you're putting times in the chat. However, just to let you know, for me and Steph, it's only 12.
I know they do that to me too. They're like, it is early here.
It's only midnight. It just turned midnight. So I know you guys can put in your times, but it's still only midnight here.
That was happening the other day when I think Tuesday I went the latest I've ever gone, which was almost to 3 a.m. for me.
Okay, because I was hearing 6 a.m. and I wasn't sure. Are you talking East Coast or West Coast time?
I always talk my time, but they were like, what the heck? You're up all night. I'm like, actually, you guys do it all the time on the East Coast, stay up till 3.
Yeah. Like, exactly.
Yeah. Well, we appreciate if you are on the East Coast.
Oh, yeah,
absolutely. Being here with us right now, if that's what you meant. I'm sorry.
That's right. Thanks for hanging with us. Yep.
I always feel like they're telling me I need to go to bed, but maybe they're just saying, like, we're still here with you. And then in that case, totally appreciate it. My immediate reaction is like, they're like, what are you doing up this late? It's past your bedtime. But no, it's not.
This is the only night I stay up late. I don't stay up late on the other nights, mostly because the cats, they have their routine and they keep me on the routine. So, I mean, Gracie, she insists I get up by a certain time. It's like, It's like
I
if
guess
I
I'm
try
very
to sleep in,
grateful.
she's like, no.
And my previous cats have all been like that. James is not like that. James is happy to lay in bed and snuggle as long as I want. And so as needy and as high maintenance as he is at certain times, those things he doesn't do. I'm very grateful for that. Oh, he just did one of these at me, like he just made a look at me like, oh, buddy. Here, let's give you a little screen time. Where are you? Can you see? Here, let's turn the light on you. I don't know if it'll show. Nope, you can't see. Come on, bud.
Oh, there he is.
There. I love you, buddy. I love him more. I mean, that's why I'm always worried, like what people think. You can't see him, can you? There you go. He's laying on that box.
Yeah, well, I've got Gracie over here on the table on the blanket. That's where she is right now. And I think Joe is still, Joe is still, well, you can't see, right under there.
He's the love of my life, despite the fact that he's a pain in the butt when I'm trying to do a live sale. He is the love of my life. All right, what was I doing? Sorry.
You had a metal tray in your hand.
Oh, I did. You're right. I was talking about the metal community. That's where we need to tap into. But anyway, on that note, $15 start. What is Randy doing? Oh, wait, hold on. Lynn said, some may find this amusing. I worked in long-term care for over 30 years. One time I was walking with a woman in her 80s. She stopped in front of a mirrored door and screamed, my hair is gray. Oh.
My hair is gray.
That hurts my heart, though. That's what's going to happen to me. Oh, I'm never going to have gray hair, though. But, whew.
I have accepted the fact that I have gray hair, and I'm cool with it.
No, my dad has like beautiful white gray hair, but my mom had I don't have gray hair. I don't have any gray hair. I have brown hair.
My mother
I always
has very little gray hair. She's got like very few gray hair on my mother.
But I would love to have my dad's hair, but I always thought, oh, that's going to be great when I'm an old lady. It's never going to happen. It never happened to my mom. Although my mom died when she was my age. So I guess it could still turn gray. Ugh. Okay. Anyway, $15 start. I'm going to show you the bottom of this first. Yes, James, you're back. Oh. Hand forged Everlast. There's an anchor and a little guy. I think that's supposed to be like some arms forging something. I don't know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. He's ready to go.
So I believe this to be some form of aluminum.
Aluminum. Yep.
But it's hard aluminum. And obviously kind of not braided, but twisted handle. And this is what I love right here in the center. This beautiful daisy pattern on the inside. So I'll give you a measurement. It's awesome. It's, what do you call it? It's not crimpy, but it's semi-crimpy or maybe scalloped.
Yeah.
You might call it. Yeah, there's a whole arena of people that buy stuff like this, looking for this, collect stuff like this, and anything made out of brass, bronze, of course, aluminum, steel, and they have just sales selling metal pieces.
Okay.
And some of them, some of it is the original form, and then some of them are melting it down and they make their own forms.
Oh, okay.
And then they sell those forms of the metals. Yeah, that's a whole other world.
Yes.
It's 12 inches long. And it's 7 inches wide. So it's stuff that we maybe haven't been successful in selling, but if we find the right audience, we find out how much it's worth. Here's an example.
Yeah, Everlast is one of the top aluminum companies. They make lots of trays and bowls and stuff. Yeah, they are outstanding. Rodney Kent is another really good aluminum manufacturer.
Yeah, I mean it's
top quality.
It's a quality piece. You see, it's like, I forget what those are called. What are those called?
I don't know. I'd call it a rivet, but I don't know.
Rivet, maybe rivet. But it's not just even soldered on, it's riveted or whatever in there. And then on the top, they finish it off. Yeah, it's an awesome piece.
Yep.
If you are into this kind of stuff. I was attracted to it because of that. Absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, and unfortunately, my Goodwill knows that Everlast is a top brand. And
really?
they have jacked up the prices on Everlast. It is so hard. It's so hard to buy because they are charging like $15 at Goodwill for that kind of stuff.
Well, it's funny because the people, I feel like my favorite thrift store is the Humane Society thrift store. And so I totally 100% support them. And I want them to succeed, despite the fact that I want their stuff cheap. Right? So when I see them pricing up stuff and they don't know what the heck they're doing, it makes me like, you're actually just wasting the item,
Right.
And
think about how much more we would buy if it was reasonably priced. Instead of buying 3 or 4 items, I would be buying 10 or 12 items out of here.
Right. Well, but they have a very, like, they'll Google image it and that's it. The first thing they see, they price it for that. So I'm like, okay, you haven't looked at the condition. You haven't looked at what the pattern is. You haven't looked at, they're full of chips. Like, it's crazy. So, but my point here is that brass is suddenly expensive, no matter what.
Yep.
But they haven't clued into, I've got some really cool bronze pieces that slipped by them because they're like, what's this heavy piece of shit? So, but for some, because brass is the thing that's in the but they don't bother to pay attention to, I don't know. I feel like I don't know. That's what's going on there. I love my thrift store. But anyway, there you go. Oh, Lois is in at 15. Okay, let's count it down. It's a very nice piece, I promise.
Going once. Going twice. And sold.
Thank you, Lois.
Okay, my next piece is going to start at $12. And it is a glass figurine of a mouse. So he has blue ears.
He looks like my monkey.
He's got a little bow tie on.
Aww.
He's got blue arms. And
he got a belly.
Yeah, he's got a little white belly. And a blue tail that comes all the way up to his head. He's got cute little eyes and a little nose. And he is 3 inches tall. He's actually a little taller than what he looks. He is that big. He's 3 inches. But he stands very nicely on his legs. There are his cute little arms and his little bow tie. His blue ears. And so, yeah, compared to my fingers, he actually has some good size to him.
Compared to your fingers.
Yeah. Well, you know, sometimes you grab the little glass figurines.
No, he's hefty.
You know, they're only like that big, very detailed, but he's a good size. He's like a real 3-inch figurine. All right. We're going to give one more little twirl. And then we will pass on him. And we'll go back to Steph.
All right. So is this my last item?
Yes.
All right. For my last item, it'll be a $5 start. I better measure this little guy. This little guy is pretty dang cool. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait a little bit more. It's a 1.5 inches tall. Exactly.
Oh, so while we're waiting just a little bit longer, did you guys see that there's a Hocus Pocus 2 coming out?
Definitely not a conversation I can participate in.
You don't know Hocus Pocus?
No. I mean, I know it's a story about some witches, right? And it's funny. Is it supposed to be funny?
Yeah, starring Bette Midler.
Oh, no, I've never seen it. Oh, Trisha's just like done with me now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Steph. Yeah, in about a month, the new Hocus Pocus is coming out.
Oh, I do know the original was like in the 80s or something, right?
Well, I think it's been 30 years since they did it, which is hard to believe. So it was done in the 90s, but it's been 30 years since
Wait, a minute ago you said, oh no, 40 was the 8. Oh my God. Do we talking about this again?
I know, Steph, you would love it. You're right, Auntie Christy.
I think somebody's told me to watch it before. Let me write that down, folks. I have had somebody tell me to watch it before. Hocus Pocus. Okay.
And if anybody has Disney Plus, it's on there.
I don't have Disney Plus, but I know where I can get it. Oh, it's my turn. Sorry. I thought, well, did you want to say more about that?
We've been waiting. You said start at 5, but you got to wait. You got to wait.
But then you said you wanted to talk about Hocus Pocus.
Because we were waiting. It was filler.
Well, I was ready by then. All right. Here it is, folks. Dun, da, 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 da. Boom. It's a little glass green and white egg thing. See if I can show it. Yeah, it's green. Wait, let me. Hold on. Yes, it's very nice green. Look, does it glow?
Oh, you bet it does.
No, this is just a regular light.
Really?
Yep, that's just regular.
Oh, well, you better go get your black light.
It's a little egg thing. No, well, the white part glows. Mm-hmm. But also there's no, I really need a new black light. But I don't think it glows. Well, no, I don't think it glows. No, it doesn't glow. But it glows in real life.
Yeah.
No black light needed. So you can see the white part. It's this big. Oh, here's the bottom. There's the little pontle, little mini pontle. Just a little cool little piece of art glass egg. It's that big. It's just a cool little guy. Look it.
He is. He's really neat.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty sweet piece. But it's just a little guy. I thought that might be a sweet little end of stream. Let's see if I can get there we go. It's very green. It is a deep dark green. And then inside, I don't know if you can see the twirlies inside too. There's like green twirlies inside too. You're going to have to actually have it in your hand to get the full effect of this little cool little work. See all the little things inside?
Mm-hmm.
So there's lots of dimensions, some bubbles in there even, looks like. It's just a cool little piece. There, you can't, it does go from, let me see. It's deeper, darker green at the top. Wait, what's that?
That looks red.
It sure does.
Interesting.
Look
red
at that.
And a little yellow.
Looks like a little bit of red and a little bit of yellow up there in the top, doesn't it?
Oh, isn't that interesting?
Yep. I don't think there's any denying that.
What? Now your black light doesn't make that red glow either?
No. But it's so dim. Like I literally, let me see, what do I have that I know glows? Let's see. What do I have? I put everything away that I sold. What? I don't know. I don't think, does this glow? No. Shoot. It'd be good if I could find something right now that I know glows.
Interesting. Well, still really cool if you have one of those light up bases to put that on, because it does, under regular light, it does look really pretty.
And there's what it looks like with no light, even no light. That's awesome. Look. no light at all is still beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
With light, there's some stuff going on up here. See, this is too bright. It's like they need something to shield the bright, but it is green. You will go, oh, what a nice, beautiful green egg with some white stuff on it. And then you'll go, oh, let me look a little closer. Oh, there's a little more stuff going on here.
Okay, so Lois is out. Sabrina is out. Thank you guys so much. So we're going to count this down for Auntie Christy.
You bet. We got to hook up tomorrow, Auntie Christy.
Going once. Going twice. And so to the gal who doesn't have to pay for shipping. Okay, and my last piece is going to start at $9. And it is a butterfly ring.
Ooh.
And this one has purple and some Aurora Borealis rhinestones. So you can see every once in a while they place one of those Aurora Borealis ones, so you get that pretty rainbow effect, but then all the others in there are purple. Now, what's nice is that this ring is adjustable, kind of the old school adjustable. Where it's at right now, let me double check because I've forgotten. Where it is right now is about at a 7.5.
Nice size. Nice size.
So you can see you can make it a little smaller than a 7.5. You can still make it a little larger, probably to an 8. And so here's how it looks on. You can see it does stick up a little bit because the butterflies like gotta have a little flight. So $9 for the beautiful butterfly ring with the purple and the Aurora Borealis rhinestones. Yeah, I think our gas, for the most part, except for like the premium stations, I think we're right about $4.50 a gallon. So it's
that's not bad.
Yeah, it's gone down because we were over $5.
Yeah, we're into 6. But don't want to piss anyone off or anything. But how much does a latte at Starbucks cost for?
I don't know. I don't drink Starbucks.
12 ounces, 16 ounces.
Okay, so that was one time through everything.
Oh, so are we going to do a recap?
Yep, we're going to do a little speed round. So Steph is going to show all of the items that she still has available. Right. So if you're in the chat, maybe you didn't see some stuff at the beginning, now's your chance. Or if you're watching on the replay, Steph's email address is on the screen. Oh, Lois, I've got you for the butterfly ring. Thank you so much. And so if you are here now, grab it, because otherwise, people will be contacting Steph for all the great stuff that she's got that's still available.
Or it won't be available anymore.
That's right. She's going to keep it. Don't make her keep it.
I have a tendency just to say, nope, I'm keeping it. I love all my stuff. All right. I also am not 100% sure. All right. So my first, I think, item that didn't sell was these little wine taster guys. I think they're called Tastefins. I forget now. France, silver plated, probably a lot of the silver plating worn off. They were a $15 start. Wait, why does Lois say 9? Did she buy something from you for 9?
Yes, the butterfly ring.
Okay. So that was one. I'm gonna move quickly past that one. This was also $15 there's 4 pieces inside here for the canisters with a lot of wear, a lot of tear, except the coffee one, which I saw people in the chat. That was interesting. What people were talking about is like back here in the 40s and 50s, coffee was expensive. So they might not have been able to actually use this one. They might have stuck this one away somewhere in a cabinet and not used it. So, because everything else is used up. But that one is pretty cool. So there was that. You just yell it out in the chat if you want it. Don't yell it out in the chat if you want these things, though. Okay. I think I started this at, I don't remember, 10. I'll say 10.
I think it was 10 because of
the crack.
Issue.
The crack turned it into 10. This clearly actually
Hi, toilet girl.
Stained glass piece. Hi, Scarlett. That shows the color the best. You could even have it like this and put a little thing here, like it's a shadow box, but a little display. Where'd my cowboy go? Wait, hold on. Where'd my cowboy go? I used the cowboy for the bath before. Now I don't. Where's my cowboy? Where'd my cowboy go?
What'd you do, James?
Where's my cowboy? Oh, man. Anyway, I was going to put my little Fisher Price cowboy there. $10. And then 1, 2, 3. Oh, this was 15. I don't know. I don't think it's vintage. It might be 90s vintage or 2000s vintage or just raw vintage. So if you would like it, to take it would be $15. Otherwise, I'll keep it. And then the last one, I think that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4. James, let me look at my stuff. Yeah. The only other thing I had was, according to me, but you can look it up if you want, $100 for the vintage Coach mail bag style purse. Excellent condition with the number. Do I need to say the number again? If you would like to ask me about the authenticity and the number and all that stuff, you can contact me. $100.
Or look in the chat.
Lois is bidding 10 on it, but that's not going to work.
No, Lois might be lagging, so she might be doing 10 for the stained glass.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, and those are my items. We'll get confirmation from Lois about the stained glass, and then that's it.
All right. So yeah, Lois, if you could just confirm for us that you put in the 10 for the stained glass. We just want to make sure we're matching the right item up. Okay. I have the Fenton bell. This is the pink iridescent. It does have the ring all come running from Fenton. It's got the sticker. This is the Lily of the Valley pattern, and it does have a very pop out 3D effect. This is $25 for the bell, and let me get it ringing. It's got a very nice ring to it. There's that. I have also for $25. I have the cream and sugar.
Oh, those are awesome.
This
okay,
holds,
Lois, I got you.
This is the U-Tech pattern. It was done by McKee. It was done by Kemple. There's a few makers for it. They're very large. So these are like the family size. Cream and sugar would make great candle holders. Also, this is $25 for the set.
That's for a party.
That is for, well, that's not the only thing I have for a party. I have the Heinrich Bavaria charger. This is beautiful porcelain. This pattern is crazy intricate. There are parts like this where I think they've just got some extra gold on there because it does follow the pattern. It is a lovely cream colored with a cobalt border. Here is the back.
Wait, it has a cobalt border?
Yep. Heinrich Bavaria is the company. Yep. So right there, it's got a cobalt all the way around. This is 11 inches and it is $25 for the charger. Okay, then the other party I have is the ashtray. So this is a California pottery piece. It is pink with gold. It will hold 16 cigarettes.
That's almost a pack.
Here on the back, oops, upside down. It does say USA California Originals. This is about 11 inches long. And this is $25 for the ashtray. Then I have the Gaudet framed art. Beautiful Victorian ladies. I'll just do a quick pan. Here. This is from March 1871. And this is $22 for the framed art. It is sealed in the back, so I'm not taking it out of the frame. But this was March 1871, $22. I've been looking at this, and I do think that these are plastic. I thought at first they were glass, but I've been playing around with them a bit, and I do think that they are plastic. This is a 30, we'll call it a 30-inch chain. I'm going to lower the price to $10 for the necklace and the matching earrings. So $10 for the earrings and necklace set. And these are with the original tag on it, the Bellagio. So $10. I've got the other art. This is a canoe with a couple, and they are getting help from a whole bunch of cupids. That one's got the oar. These guys are helping to pull the canoe to shore. This guy fell down. This is like a copy on a thick cardstock. I think that there is an artist's signature right there, but this is a made frame, no glass, and this is $12. Great if you like cupids. I have the wood Swan, great mid-century modern candle holder. This does take the smaller taper candles. So
I need to figure out who I sold that to. I got to find out, because wouldn't that be
not
cool
everybody wants two.
No, it'd be great to have two. Are you kidding? One on each side of something? No, I think
this is $20.
They need two.
Then I have the Barbie dress. I think this is Barbie. If it's not Barbie, it's a doll that's just maybe a tad bigger. This is crochet. It's a double skirt.
Wow.
It's got the top with all of the roses on it. Here is where the doll goes in, and then the arms go here. There is one that's a little loose. It's cream and white with a bonnet. And this is $20 for the Barbie.
Okay, Lois just put in a 12.
Probably for the Cupid. That was the only thing I had for 12. Okay, the Cupid
Lois, I'll tell her in the chat. Lois, you're lagging. Right?
That's okay. She's okay. I'm almost done.
Yeah, but okay.
For $15, I have the metal made in Japan salt and pepper shakers that are a train. They've got their corks. It is marked made in Japan, but they're metal salt and pepper shakers. That's so weird. $15 for those.
Probably worth a lot more in the metal community.
And then there is the mouse. $12 for the mouse. He's 3 inches tall. He's a good size. He's got blue ears, blue tail, blue arm, blue legs, and a yellow bow tie, and a white tummy. And he is $12 for the mouse.
There's PC.
Hi, PC.
Hi, PC.
All right. So that is everything.
Yep.
So thank you all so much for joining us. Thank you so much to Steph for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate it so much.
No, thank you for having me, Trisha. Anytime. You know how I feel. You know.
And don't forget, double check that you are subscribed to Steph's channel. I think I still have the link. I think that's.
I might be able to do it. Let's see.
So, yep, there's Steph's channel. Make sure you're subscribed. She does sales on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. Don't forget to check me out on Monday. I will be on Janid's channel at 6:30 for a sale. And then at 4 o'clock on Wednesday, I will be having Teresa B join me. So everyone, please come to that sale and support Teresa, who is, always giving all of her proceeds for the sales to her granddaughter Hannah for her medical care. Yeah. And Auntie Christy asked about drop sales. Yes, I had a community I'll call it a garage sale, yard sale, that I went to this morning. So I did not get a chance to put out a drop sale. But yes, next week we'll continue with the drop sales. Don't forget about my memberships. Just click the join and you get to play with all the fun emojis. And at the $4.99 level, you get to shop the drop sales a day early. So don't forget about that great perk for being a member. And
Lois said somebody wanted the bell.
I didn't see that somebody wanted the bell. I saw that somebody suggested that someone else might like the bell, which is very nice. And hopefully they'll get a chance to watch the video. I know when it's more convenient. I know not everybody can stay awake. And a lot of people do watch it on Sunday. And so, yeah, hopefully, yeah, if someone will watch that and want that bell, because, yeah, it's beautiful.
Scoop. Yeah. So Scoop comes. Thank you, Scoop, for coming. Subscribe to Trisha then.
Yes, thank you so much. I appreciate it very, very much.
Go hit that subscribe, Scoop.
Yes, and if you're not able to I'm losing my words. If it's your first time and you haven't been to my sales, I do sales on Monday with Jen Eads. We alternate channels. So not this Monday, but next Monday, I will be back on my channel. I do sales on Wednesdays at 4, on Fridays at 7, on Saturday nights at 10, all Eastern times.
That's what we need to change. No, I am like, Pacific time. Why do we default to Eastern time?
Because there's more people on the East Coast.
I don't think so.
No, there's a lot more people on the East Coast.
I don't think so.
Oh, Donna. Okay, so TD Bearsinger is with Donna right now, and she will send me an email. All right. Got it, Donna. Thank you so much. And I've got, who have I got here? Oh, we got Joe, but that's not the good end of Joe. And it's true. Especially right now, there's a lot of West Coast people in the chat because it's just getting to be late night for West Coast people. But yeah, I know a lot of times with the Monday, the Wednesdays, and the Fridays, it's a lot of East Coast people. But yeah, later on Saturday nights, it gets to be the West Coast. And Steph is doing a lot on the late night. So she probably does get an awful lot of West Coast people too. And yes, and so I do have merch. That's right, Sue. I've got merch. So if you, I don't have the link anymore. But yeah, you can check out and find the Sue Spezio Show merch, plus all of my merch out there. And hopefully I'll have a few minutes to add some more goodies to that. But I am also getting rid of my death piles because, you know, if it's not being listed somewhere, not being shown somewhere for sale, it's not making money. So I am doing a lot of listing on eBay. So be sure and check out my eBay store. There are links all over my channel. And yeah, trying to do that a little more regularly.
Check out my eBay store too. The link's at the top of my channel.
Yes, check that out.
There's nothing there.
Well,
just a whole lot of feedback. I have like 1,300 feedback, but I haven't done anything on eBay.
Well, I had to, it had been too long of a gap from when I had my store previously to when I did anything kind of recently. So I did lose my store, but I do find now nobody leaves feedback. Nobody cares about feedback.
It's hard to get feedback.
So I don't have a ton of feedback, but don't let that discourage you. But yeah, and again, if you see something, if you're watching on the replay and you see something that interests you, please feel free to contact us. Thank you, PC. I appreciate you putting that link in. And and yeah, so we will see you in the chats. I will see you on Monday. Your next appearance will be on Tuesday. And oh, hello, TD Bear Singer. Okay, so you would like the Fenton Bell. Excellent. And the G'day. Thank you, Gabby, for Googling that so I could pronounce that correctly. The G'day's print. All right. Thank you very much. And everyone have a wonderful rest of your weekend. So Sue does not have a YouTube channel.
Sue, why don't you make a YouTube channel?
Because she's busy. She works full time. She's busy.
What else she has to do? She has one because she
comes through. True. She technically does have one, but
so we could be subscribing to it for the day when she decides to do something with it.
Yeah.
Don't subscribe to Sue. No.
But she really would like people to subscribe to her Instagram. So yeah, if you find Raggedy Sue, Sue is active on Instagram, and that's how she would like to communicate with people and have people share stuff with her, is through Instagram.
All right. All right.
But with that, we're going to say goodnight. Thank you guys so much. And everyone have a wonderful rest of your weekend. James is in snuggle mode. And we will see you around in the chats. Good night, everyone. Or good morning.
Love you guys.